Yo, mic check, 1, 2. Mic check, 1, 2. I think I started playing on my Xbox last time. I'll do Xbox. I think that's why I couldn't run ranks with the guys last time. It's because I was playing on my Xbox. So like all the progress I have on PC wasn't saved. It doesn't matter. Let's do reactions real quick before I forget. Yo. Yeah, let's do reacts. Cause I got videos that I can post, like the ones that we recently posted. However, I don't want to like run those dry. So we'll do reacts first, and then we'll hop on the game with the guys. Pull up Chrome, pull up reacts, and then instead of doing 2 hours like usual, we'll just get the goal is to go for like 4 videos, and then we'll do 4 videos tomorrow too. And just like that, we technically should be good. Because then we'll have 8 videos, which will set y'all up throughout the week. And it'll give me an extra day. And then tomorrow, I'm probably going to record the regular videos I post, which will go in between 1, 2, 3, 4. It should take less than an hour. Normally, when I got like the bigger videos, it takes longer. All right. Window capture. How's your day going? My day going cool. I'm just chilling. About to tap into a quick little stream. And then I'm about to hop on Marvel Rivals with my guys. Yes, sir. I make sure I'm working. It's about to snow bad where I'm at. So I already done stocked up on food and whatnot, so I should be straight. That's crazy. What's crazy? Me on Rivals or the fact that it's about to snow? Let me pull up chat on my phone too, just in case. I still had the same Xbox name for like 8 years. Yeah, bro. It's been a minute though. But yeah, gotta keep working. Hit affiliate, been posting videos on the YouTube. Been getting like some motion on the reactions, which is surprising to me. Like about 300 some views on reactions, and so it's like, you feel me? I gotta lock in. I want to get monetized on YouTube the next like 5 months, and then I got a trip to DreamCon. Me and MJ gonna go to in July. I think I'm 19. Yeah, I'm 19. I turned 20 this year. Yeah, pull up. Hey, pull up the live stream so my phone doesn't turn off. I met you when you were 12 and now you about to be 20. Yeah, bro. It was just on the game chilling. You know what I'm saying? Normally you can see it in home. View channel maybe? I didn't change the name of the stream, man. It's gonna pop up in the VODs weird now. That sucks. I'm trying to make it a habit. Well, it's not at this point, it is 100% a habit, but we don't duplicate titles. We do unique title with a unique word every time. Let's go. Boom. And then we're doing the same stuff today. It's just today, instead of being Like yesterday was supposed to be like a 5 hour, and we ended up going for 9. Today it'll be a actual authentic joint, and it'll be a 6 hour, about an hour reacts, and then we should be good. And then the YouTube description should still be there, so people who watching it on vertical should still be able to see it. Yeah, get straight into it. Shoot, time does indeed fly.
Oh my
You stop inviting me. I forgot I needed to react, bro. I didn't mean to do that to bro. I was like, yo, invite me. And then I realized I had to get our reactions in. Switch the audio so I can actually hear the video. Try now. Yes, sir. Alright, YouTube's a good. Chat's a go. I got eats. Make sure I document eats real quick. He's getting in shape, chat. He's getting trim. And then I got y'all. It should, based off the videos, this one should be like a 12-minute reaction. 20 to 22. Probably like 18 just because it's paved. And then this one will be like 20 minutes. I'm probably not going to yap too much. But I feel like my videos do enough of like describing this topic. Had to stock up on food. It's about to snow. Make sure we straight. Had to get alerts right too. So now y'all got alerts. Just been doing my thing, man. Alright. Everything looks set. Alright. The live's right there. So I'm gonna pull up the joint chat. And then since I'm watching the live on my phone won't turn off. Boom. Boom skis. Alrighty. What's good, YouTube? We're back with another reaction. You know what I'm saying? It's me. It's YouTube chat. It's Twitch chat. All in the top right corner. You feel me? I got eats today. So if I'm eating during the reaction, pardon me. You know what I'm saying? And we got a Bev. Can't forget the Bev. I'm more of a water guy. You know, if you've been on this channel for a long time, I'm a big advocate of drink your water. But you know what I'm saying? I got something with a little kick today. You know, I've been drinking like a gallon of water daily, so I don't think this little soda is doing that for real. As always, I'm gonna pre-fire a little like on the video, and I hope you guys, you know, like, you know, if you like what you see, you like, you know, topics regarding gaming, anime, pop culture, etc. Tap in with the channel. We make all types of videos, and yeah. Without further ado, though, Discord comment link down below. We can get straight into it.
Oh my god! It may not mean nothing to y'all, but understand nothing was done for me. Bro, I am
high nose ball. When the first season ended and they were taking so long to get the second season, I literally read all of the comics in one go. So it's like, this means something to me, man.
So excited for this new season. I know I just opened up with the cold intro, and I'm transitioning to another intro around this video. Oh my god, I'm so excited, bro. What's going on, everybody? My name is Tyler, and today we are not only going to be analyzing the brief showing of Invincible Season 4, breaking down the trailer.
I know you hear that in the back.
And what to expect from the season, but also talking about not only future events that are going to be happening within the series, and basically, I'm just going to be yapping about the comics and telling you guys with my nerd glasses that y'all are not ready for this season. This will easily be the best season, or at least has the potential to be content-wise. You see, already from the trailer, we see that Mark is going to be having trauma and finally be in a position where he's not holding back. After being constantly clowned on for...
Genuinely, this is like the most important point of the story, because it's the turning point to actually get to rising action. And then the war, minor spoilers, but like the war was obviously coming. And you don't even know what war I'm talking about. But this is a transition for the war. There's a lot of character development there. A lot of time skips and things of that nature occur. And the climax of the story is like, you know, the end of where this rising action leads you to.
pretty much like the last 3 seasons by the entire fan base. Like, you are not an Invincible fan without slandering Mark Grayson in any way, shape, or form, but now we are finally going to be seeing him learning his lesson and, you know, applying a new mindset to the world. A big character who will actually test Mark's ideals and will probably be the biggest foil to his new mindset is, in fact, the GOAT, that being
even when he goes back in the past at some point. I'm telling you, it's a bunch of crazy stuff in Invincible, bro. You guys have to
being Dinosaurus. But before we talk about that, we do see how Cecil warns Mark how this isn't really who he is, but Mark notes that he has to do this. It seems to be as well that he's making up for his lack of saving during the war by going out trying to save as many people as he can. I mean, considering that this entire situation was technically his fault, you can already feel the burden that Mark is going to be carrying throughout at least this first half of the season. And of course, like I just mentioned, we see him going head-to-head with none other than Dinosaurus. Dinosaurus, like within this part of the comic, will have a major role in the first half leading up to the war, and more than likely he's coming back in season 5, where his story will more than likely conclude there. I'm super excited for us to get another villain who pushes Mark a lot more than just...
Shoot, season 5 might be the last season of Invincible, but there's so much in the comics that, like, it doesn't have to be. Because if this is like the first half of the war and like the inciting action for the war, because technically in the show, the war, like the inciting action is conquest. Like, we're here for you, blah, blah, blah. And then inciting action also starts when Nolan and Mark fight the Viltrumites. However, the war is like such a long period of time with a bunch of time skips. So like they can do first part of war, like end this season off on like where a time skip's about to start or something. And then they still can get another season off. And then even if you get towards the end of the war, there's like a part 2 to the war. So they can definitely get, I would say, Predict is sending up now. Let me get probably 6 seasons. Maybe 7 if we're lucky.
Physically, and especially since what we've seen with the show and how they handle their villains, like for example with Angstrom and Powerplex, who are a lot better in the show than in comparison to their comic selves.
Facts.
I'm really excited to see a comic book villain from Invincible that already is pretty significant to potentially be even better when adapted onto the big screen. And Dinosaurus, unlike a lot of villains within Invincible, doesn't just push Mark physically. He's one of the biggest factors that ultimately defines Mark's heroism, in my opinion. We also see a lot of familiar faces if you are a reader of the comics, like for example Universa and Captain Britt. Universa is whatever, really. She's just gonna be some cannon fodder.
Why is she caked up, bro? What is this silhouette? Like, think about it. If your back towards to your opponent, it should be a sideways shot. But based off this angle, it's like the legs are turned sideways and the body is turned away from the opponent. Very strange.
For even Mark to handle and probably be a villain for Mark to apply this new mindset with. But Britt is someone who's super underrated in my opinion and has some decent solo Invincible comics. He is just a genuine good guy, and I feel like in Invincible we don't really have a lot of those. And since the Immortal is pretty much just retired for now, I think Captain Britt replacing him and, you know, us to have a more likable hero this time around, it definitely leads some potential for some future dynamics, like maybe Britt and Cecil and how they have different perspectives, or maybe even Britt and Mark. But yeah, I think it's super cool that they're adding in this side character, especially since he's one of the better written
Bulletproof lame, man.
in characters within the comics. And since the show has a very big pattern of just handling the characters way better in the show than in the comics, I'm excited to see what Britt has to offer, and I hope he's just not a glorified background character. One thing, unfortunately, that does seem to be the case for this season, unless she does something in this new exclusive show arc, is Adam Eve. You see, in the comics, this is around the time where her powers stop really working all that well, or she can't really use her powers all that well because, well, she's pregnant. Meaning she is not going to be participating.
And the reason this is also fire is it's about like who she is. She finally has like a character arc where originally she was upset that she lost her powers. Or, to go even further back, she was having a beef with her parents about her using her powers, and then she came to accept her powers, so she started doing all types of crazy stuff, which was good for her, like, mental growth, but she still has a mental, like, block on her powers. And we saw that when she fought Conquest. When she's actually pushed, she's able to go farther beyond. You know, so she's accepting her powers, but not in totality everything that they're capable of yet. So here, it's like, because you couldn't do that, you lost them. Now, it's because she's pregnant. It's not like explicitly because, oh, you haven't fully accepted what your powers are capable of, but it's a good chance to like talk about the emotional depth that occurs when someone defines himself by a singular trait. You know, I'm a hero. I do this. She doesn't really have, like, we don't see any personal life from her besides her being at school. So it's like, it's a good chance to show how for some heroes, if that's all they have, when they lose that thing that they feel like defines them, they still have to understand that they're still a human, they're still a person, and they still have other things that they can live for and pursue.
Participating in the Viltrumite War, if you were expecting Adam Eve to pop off like she did last season, well, unfortunately in the comics, this is the biggest thing she's ever accomplished, so this will more than likely be the case for the show's version. However, the show loves to do differences from the comics, so I'm sure she'll get some extra moments. But really, aside from this Universa fight and this exclusive arc that we're getting in the show, I don't think we're going to be seeing really that much of Adam Eve, and rightfully so.
Oh yeah, this is an exclusive arc. We're definitely getting 7 seasons.
She did a lot last season. She put in a lot of work, so for her to be on the back burner now, I don't really blame her. Now, we also get to see this new demon arc in action. You know, we do see Darkblood wearing some type of armor or somebody who looks like Darkblood. We're not sure if it's Darkblood 100%, but it's probably him, and I can't really say much other than the fact that I'm excited for what's to come. But the one thing that I'm kind of having issue with following is the fact that this is supposed to follow the same episode format as the last previous seasons, and instead of having supposed to follow the same episode format as the last previous seasons, and instead of having 2 halves of an arc or 2 halves of a season, we're having 2 halves going into season 4 plus a random new arc. So I'm not sure how the show is going to be handling this. Maybe we get some extra episodes to compensate for this, because if this is not the case, we are going to be going everywhere. We have not only the first half of season 4 leading up to the Viltrumite War, but we have the Viltrumite War itself, which we do know that the show is going to be getting into as we see characters like Space Racer and Tech Jacket, along with Viltrumites like Anissa, who seems to be training and clearly frustrated. Anissa, like I've been mentioning with the other characters, is probably going to be better characterized here than in her comics.
For sure. And in the comics, she's a good character. Like, she has an amazing arc. That's like something I give Invincible credit for. If you don't know, the person who started it wanted to work at like Marvel and DC, and they didn't let him, and he came up with his universe on his own. And after doing that, he has not only made it, like, you know, badass in the action sense, but there's character development left and right. Like, almost every character has an arc that they follow, and it's executed at an efficient rate, which is not the same, you can say, for a lot of solo artists that have built their own thing. And I think he is a part of a collective. I think it might be Icon Comics, but what I'm saying is he went separate from like the huge monopolies and kind of created his own universe.
Anissa, like I was saying with the other Invincible characters, is probably going to be characterized a lot better here, just because, you know, in the comics she's kind of a degenerate. But we do see by the end of the comic she is somebody that does try to redeem herself or
she gets an arc at the end of the comics.
Make up for her faults. So I'm sure we're going to be getting some more insight on her, just for people to pretty much resonate with her or, you know, accept her as a character. Now, we'd see Alan and Nolan, of course, inviting Mark to join them in defeating the Viltrumites, which of course leads into the big Viltrumite War. This is the big arc of this season. And of course, we get to see characters like Tech Jacket and Battle Beast pop off, which I'm really excited for. Fun fact, Battle Beast is actually whacking the same Viltrumite that Mark was fighting in season 2. Pretty niche little interaction there, but I think the
name, like Thesa, something, bro.
Most important thing to note of this trailer, of course, is the introduction of the man, the myth, the legend himself. And oh my god, bro, who is this man's barber in both the comics and the show? Because my god, Thrag is looking menacingly as ever, and it seems like we are actually going to be getting the panel of Thrag pulling up to Nolan and the others, implying that this season may or may not end on Thrag versus Nolan and Mark. Meaning this season will not only have the first half of the war take place, but potentially Mark versus Conquest round 2 as.
See, that's what I'm saying. If this is the first half, and then season 4 it depends on how they tackle that like other arc. Like if everything we're getting teasers of is like fully fleshed out by the end, then like season 6. Because the second half of the war they can definitely split up. And then you have like the conclusion like at the end, which they're definitely gonna flesh out more than the comics was kind of speed ran. But if this other arc is taking precedence, like we're gonna get one half and it's gonna be kind of rushed, and then the second half of the season is this other arc, then that changes everything.
Well, it would be cool to see older version of Mark, Oliver, and Nolan here, but I really doubt it. I think for the season to end on a perfect note, you would probably have Mark kill Conquest. I mean, just basing my observations off the trailer alone, we know that this fight had a major impact on him, and he obviously has a new mindset. So what better way to show his growth than to have him actually legitly beating the villain that he barely beat last time? I mean, even the trailer makes fun of Mark for this. He just doesn't.
And it's a good conclusion because the last time we got a season end, similarly, it was with Armstrong Levy and him thinking he ended him when he did it. While this is like not only growth physically, but like his growth as a character, because now he's going to do it and he's not going to be like so hesitant about it.
Doesn't win any fights legitly on his own, and he's always holding back in some type of way, which 9 times out of 10 costs him the W. However, this is a new mindset for Mark and a new version of Invincible we are going to be seeing here, and I definitely can say that you guys are definitely not ready for this. Not only just for Invincible versus Conquest, but I mean Thrag's introduction, Battle Beast popping off, Tech Jacket popping off, even the side adventures with Nolan and Alan, which I'm not gonna lie is probably the most like hype part for me in the trailer. I don't know, bro. Like, I need Nolan and Alan to just be flying in space with Ventura Highway or A Horse with No Name playing in the background, and they're just getting the team together. Like, these two are dead-ass movie like Nick Fury and Black Widow in Phase 1. It's really funny. Anyway, this is my breakdown of the Invincible Season 4 trailer. This looks to be the best season yet, at least content-wise, and I really hope we get some extended episodes.
And the good thing is because of the way it's set up, that means the second season is also going to be very like action-packed and is going to pick off where the other content is, where this content is going to leave off, so it's going to have a lot more hype to it.
To compensate with an additional arc. Because if that's the case, then we might run into some pacing issues, and I'm not gonna lie, Invincible already kind of had a pacing issue with season 2, and I really don't want that. Anyway, what are your guys' thoughts of this season? What do you think is going to be the most hype moment for you? In my opinion, it's definitely going to be Mark versus Conquest, but like I just mentioned, I really want to just see Nolan and Alan going back and forth on their space adventures. It's a super underrated part of the comic, and Nolan and Alan's dynamic, in my opinion, is one of the best in the series and leads into one of the biggest moments as well, which will more than likely happen in season 5 or maybe in season 6 or 7. But yeah, let me know down below what you guys are most hyped about.
I like how we both know like 6, I leave it long enough to pause, 7 is gonna be like the range of seasons.
It's season 4, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
Appreciate you, Ty. Appreciate all of us for watching. As always, make sure you get your water. Make sure you stay happy, healthy, and hydrated. And I'll always catch you in the next. You know when to find me. Peace.
Okay,
Yo, YouTube. Today we got the USA exclusive Titanium Power Ranger by the dog Shaman King. As always, we're gonna pre-follow, like, when we sub, we make sure we hit that bell. As you can see, we got that bell on for the GOAT. And yeah, check out the Discord Comm, link down below. If you like comic, anime, Power Rangers, anything you've seen me react to, check out the channel. We've been posting videos that are like breakdowns regarding like certain characters and franchises. And if you have a franchise or character you want me to break down, comment down below. If it's a character I don't know, I have to do the research, you feel me? But if you're lucky and it's a character I've experienced in my long time of watching like anime and like TV, like we have the Ben 10 vid out, then I'll already have like thoughts about the character and I'll get that out for you pronto. Without further ado, let's get straight into it.
Today is a win for America. As we love to cover Power Rangers and Super Sentai, but is a win for America. As we love to cover Power Rangers and Super Sentai, but we all see that Super Sentai gets to have all the fun, having exclusive crossover seasons that we don't even.
And not only that, yeah, like you said, I thought he said seasons, but like series that we don't get. They don't get converted into Power Rangers. Not only that, like the animation and the tension it gets is way better. It's like, it's very similar to how anime is over here. Like with anime, it's different because like, you know, we're both getting the same stuff. But the parallel I'm trying to make is like, as an anime watcher, you assume, because you only see, as someone in America, you only see the Americans, Europeans, all these people posting about it. So you're like, oh yeah, we're like the main audience. We're not. Whatever audience you think you have where you are at is probably 2 times as big in Japan, right? Like, we get to see, they get to experience it in the original. It was written that way. It was written in Japanese or written in Chinese, right? Well, for us, you know, say something like Ben 10. That was made in America. So yeah, there's fans of it in Japan, but they would have to understand conversely that however many fans is over there, we probably have a bunch more fans over here because we got to experience it regularly as like TV. We didn't see it as a foreign cartoon. We saw it as like, oh, this is the cartoon. Oh, this is cartoons. The same way how anime for them is like, yeah, anime is the category it fits under, but excuse me, I'm just going to watch TV. So it's very difficult because a lot of times you think, because Power Rangers has been going on since like the 90s, bro, the 80s. So you genuinely be thinking like, oh yeah, that's us thing. It's not a us thing. Power Rangers is a us thing, but it comes from Super Sentai. You feel me?
And America just kind of gets the scraps as we try to adapt this Japanese show for a Western audience. But the people over in America was feeling themselves and they said, hey, we need us a American-made Ranger. Someone that moves like he the Terminator himself. Someone that bleeds red, white, and blue. And that is how we got the American exclusive Titanium Ranger. So we start this off at the Ranger's secret underwater base, with the staff and scientists running tests on Carter the Red Ranger, as they have the titanium morpher and they're trying to see if he can stack up to rocking it. But I'm gonna let you know, this already lets you know whoever does wield this morpher on some different type of timing, really showing how strong you gotta be to rock this, because Carter the Red Ranger, usually the strongest ranger of the group, the leader, boy was over here struggling. He was over here gasping for air. The morpher done had him on his knees. He was like, oh, please stop the test, please. So they put a stop to the testing, because if a go-to Red Ranger like Carter couldn't do it, I guess ain't nobody rocking this morpher. But after they stopped the testing and let the Ranger relax for the day, somebody swims down and sneaks onto their hidden base. And I want you to really understand how wild that is. Their secret underwater base is at the bottom of the ocean. And whoever this man is just swam down here casually with a snorkel. Nah, is the Rangers about to fight Scuba Steve or something? What is happening? But this shadowy figure snuck onto the ship for a specific reason, as he went into Captain Mitchell's office to take the titanium morpher from him. But first, let me tell you about this app I've been using called Polybuzz, a sponsor. Hey, what was I talking? Or the Rangers out. Morning Vipra, and check it out from the link below, and thanks to Polybuzz for sponsoring today's video. So the next morning, Vipra and what was I talking about? Vipra, one of the baddest villainesses, decided to attack the city, wreaking havoc to lure the Rangers out. Oh, and it's just another week for them. They were ready to put the paws on chick. You know, everyone on the ship just checking out like, oh yeah, they're about to make some easy work out of Shouty. But before the Rangers could lay the smackdown on her, she done summoned her trump card. And y'all, someone must have told the effects to.
You know what's crazy too? I'm like getting into a rewatch of Power Rangers, so the essay style videos that I be posting, you're probably gonna get a Power Ranger one soon, because like I'm going back and I'm watching it in order of like canonical order in the timeline instead of just like release date. So I'm not starting with the newer ones that I never watched, but I'm starting with like the older ones that I've never fully watched, and like jogging my memory on stuff, and then I'll catch up and get all the way to like the newer ones.
Department that they were supposed to do the effects like it was the second coming of Christ. As clouds of the heavens open up, shining down and gracefully drop down the Titanium Ranger. Now really looking at man like Titanium, my Lord and Savior. Oh, but
hold on, I forgot when I do that, it ends up unliking the video.
That angles was hitting my man's titanium
you already
just
know
right.
this
He
stuff.
was
Been
looking
holding that
extra
pose for a little
shiny.
too long.
Captain Mitchell was in disbelief. He like, ain't nobody swim down here and steal from me. Let me go check this out. Oh, nah, team, you might be fighting Aquaman. I have been robbed. Oh, and the Rangers done looking at man like he trying to be
stepping
part of the
back,
team.
too.
Like, who are you, sir?
Who are you?
I'm your worst nightmare.
Oh no, I done been watching Power Ranger too long to know when a man start talking like that. Oh, the Rangers
So,
about to get their butt whooped. Oh, they finna get squad
You see the
wiped.
symbols,
Well, the
man.
Rangers over here talking to the American exclusive Ranger, and even in the future, they're still staying your ground.
Like that's low.
Hey, yo, what this man pistol packing? He done knocked all 5 Rangers out in one blast. Bro didn't even let the Rangers get back. He done put his big shiny footprint right into the Green Ranger. Pink Ranger acted like she wanted the smoke and Moy swooped her.
You just give me a prime delivery ass whooping request, man. What you running faster for? You still getting whooped.
Off her feet. Oh, you could tell his next move was unnecessary, but he just wanted to do it. His man hit a backflip into a drop kick on him. Bruh, do it.
No, he's actually a beast. He just copied her flip. The flip that he made her do by sweeping her legs backwards, he copied but did it forward to go into the
Man
pose.
hit a backflip
She fell. Boom.
into a drop kick on him.
Off the one hand. Good
Bruh,
God.
I swear everybody that like doing backflips just like to do them anytime they can. Carter tries
For
to hop
sure.
in to stop the violence, but this man done gone from sitting position, hopped up, did a spin into his feet. Boy, it's
Into his
unnecessary,
face.
but he is smooth with it. And then played my man Carter's chest like a Donkey Kong bongo set and followed it up with a...
Yeah, bro.
Oh, and
Back
the
it
worst
up.
part about this is it's getting
I
live.
heard that.
Oh.
Yeah. And he got the fighter fucking standard voice lines, bro. It's over with for bro.
When the worst part about this is it's getting live streamed at the headquarters and people are watching the Rangers getting they butt whoop in 720p.
Got 'em on
This
live
man
leak,
done
bro.
whooped the Rangers so bad they start talking about him like he's the boogeyman. Like, yo, we gotta get up out of here. Y'all are not equipped for this situation. Oh, and the
said, "Beam me
Titanium
up,
Ranger
Scotty."
done walk out like he is Tommy Tough Knuckles. Nah, boy got the
Out the
shoulders
smoke,
moved out
though?
and everything. Now the Rangers look at man like he a monster of the week, so they gotta get their finishing blaster out. And this the American Ranger, so you know this boy can turn the blicky into an axe. And the Rangers like, okay, we warned you, so they shoot their finishing blast off.
counter that
But
bitch,
fam,
too.
you've watched this channel enough. You know man is about
that
to
beat.
do something mad disrespectful. So let's play a game. Is he A, gonna dodge the blast, B, slap it out the way, C, tank the shot, or D, use the power of America to do some things I ain't never seen before? As while the Rangers fire, this man uses his axe to absorb the blast,
Impact
starts
frames are
swinging
dope.
and out around him like he's wielding Mjolnir, and redirects the blast right back at the Rangers. Oh no, I see why America didn't make another Ranger before. They didn't try to make boys too broken off rip. Captain
feel
Mitchell
me?
has to tell the Rangers to retreat. He got you looking like
This is literally what happens to, like every villain that is going to eventually join the good guy side. He's maxing all of them out. He joins their team, he becomes the same level as them, bro. It's actually ridiculous.
some bozos out there. So the
It's like the team has a salary cap of power, and like when this tough joins, everyone like he ends up having to balance out with everyone else, or he's like too good for the budget.
Rangers retreat back to base and they are in straight
He let them
denial. They
run,
was
too.
over here making excuses like, oh, I got the sun in my eye. Oh, it must have been Tommy Oliver or Jason under the
My
mask.
goat.
That's why we lost. Rangers, y'all look like two blind people playing charades. It was hopeless out there for y'all. So the Rangers had to sit on their butt whooping for a bit, but the next day they wouldn't have to wait much longer as a Titanium Ranger was feeling himself. He like, yo, the Rangers
That
can't
boy's
stop
roaring.
this.
He's
And started
Clinton.
terrorizing the whole town. So the Rangers pull up and my favorite black cowboy tries to tell him,
Man, we don't want to have to hurt you.
bruh, hurt him? Hurt him? I don't think you got to worry about that, big fella. As the Rangers morph and run in and get hit with the nope, gut check.
Perry. Oh my goodness.
Nah, just in case you missed it, my
saw
boy
it,
hit a double leg sweep on 2 Rangers running at him,
That
then
requires
put his
way too
butters
much
into
power.
Shouty's stomach, having her do a whole front flip.
Again.
Blue Ranger really
She enjoys that front flip stunt forward, bro. That's her specialty.
Really thought he was doing something by catching Boy Kate just for him to get launched next frame. Nah, Captain Mitchell is watching the instant playback at the headquarters and he can see it is not good. Because this man is over here backflipping, blasting now. Oh, things is looking dire for the
Impact
Rangers.
frames,
So
bro.
Captain Mitchell knew that he had to call in the cavalry for our boys and send the Rangers over their experimental V-Lancers. And bro, these sticks done have the Rangers moving different. They was actually able to fight my man back.
Oh yeah.
So they start
He's got our V Lancers and they have the V on it, but his Morpher has the V on the face, bro. They made him different, bro.
charging up a supernova to drop on this man, but I know my man's collar is white and his neck is red, because even while the Rangers are charging up their finishing move, this man still goes to grab his pistol so he can still unload on him. He is a crash out in all forms of the definition. Man did not care about his life as long as he could take someone down with him. But this blast was so strong, it had man napping in a crater. In not even 5 seconds from being hit by this blast, gets right back up like
that's grit throw. Slap the gun down. You know what I'm saying? That's like when you get knocked in the guts. All right, bro. You know what I'm saying? All he's doing is these. He was playing them like this. All he did was get it lean forward, bro. That's over.
Nothing happened. Oh no, why man moving like he a Terminator? He done taken this titanium itch to heart. Boy looks the Rangers dead in the eyes like, yo, as long as this American blood run through my veins, I will never stop coming. So this lover of the Second Amendment picks up that pistol and starts slow walking to him. On the Rangers were gonna redact man's lease on life harder than the Epstein files. They was about to have that man seeing black. But Captain Mitchell at the last moment tells the Rangers to stand down, as he knew who the Titanium Ranger was. So the Rangers begrudgingly stand down and head back to base to ask the captain why did he give them that order. And this is when Captain Mitchell reveals to the Rangers that the Titanium Ranger is actually his long lost son Ryan, meaning he is all.
I ain't even watched the show, but I just knew who is gonna sneak in and know the codes and whatnot. Who's gonna have keys, or at least know where keys are. Somebody who knew him. He's too young. And then the reaction of taking the headphones off, that's his son, bro.
Also the long lost brother of the Pink Ranger. But if you're a patriot and you're liking this video so far, make sure you like and subscribe.
So she's his daughter.
Subscribe for the boy. So from here, Captain Mitchell tells us the story that happened many years ago when the Pink Ranger and his son were just kids. Here's the story, Rangers. So just like any good father, it was a stormy, rainy night, and I was on a really windy highway, and I wasn't paying attention because my two kids just looked so dang adorable. I just couldn't keep my eyes off of them. But lo and behold, a truck came out of nowhere, having me to take evasive actions and having my car swan diving off the cliff. Yeah, so Captain Mitchell isn't winning father.
Yeah, this is terrible. You can't drive and look in the rear view. Are y'all having fun back there, man? I love y'all, man. Mind you, niggas got their headlights on. This is bright. It's
of the year, but he does hold his kids while he's holding on to a very mad sturdy branch, holding on to his daughter while his son is holding on to his shoe. And bro, seeing this had me feel like I was rewatching Between the Lions with my boy Cliffhanger. He was screaming to his dad,
"Can't hold on much longer."
But before this whole branch of the family was about to be snuffed out, the devil himself, Diabolico, tells the captain, hey, I'll save both you and your kid, but we gotta make a deal. You can keep your daughter, but you ain't gonna see your son until his 20th birthday. Why 20? I don't know. I guess he just liked that number. And Captain Mitchell,
nah, he's gonna raise him up to being a problem. But this sucks, bro. This sucks. No parents have to pick between their kids. And type situation where from the outside looking in, probably my first option is like, assuming like my wife's in the equation, but just take me, save them, take me. You feel me? And before he takes me, yo, call your mom, take this phone, you know what I'm saying? Things of that nature. Because picking between your kids is just not optimal, bro. It's always going to be a terrible decision to make. And, like, I can't even say, like, it's too heartless to be like, oh, just let go. Let yourself, you know what I'm saying, fall to your doom. And y'all just go out together as a family. Because, like, on one end, you can see that as, like, the good thing to do. Because, like, at least we went out as a family. But then it's also, like, the union had to have any of your kids died, because he's not saying, "Oh yeah, I'm taking your son. He's dead." He's just saying, "I'm taking your son for now. I'm essentially renting your son, but you and your daughter keep y'all lives."
With a quickness says, "No deal." Hey, bro.
Oh, he said
I
no
think
deal.
you,
Hold on,
I think you
he
should
said-
think this one out. I mean, you ain't got really much options. I'm saying, I mean, I would hate to have to do a deal with like a literal devil named Diabolico, but I mean, your son, you don't look like he's the Olympic athlete to hold on much longer in the ring. And speaking of the devil, his son starts falling to his death. Oh, and Mitchell had to be like, okay, I was playing, save my son, please. So Diabolico swoops in, saving Ryan, and says, "See ya," and just leaves them on the branch. And this is where Uncle Shaman got to add his 2 cents here. I was just saying, your son was going to be taken either way, right? You could have at least thrown into the fine print, like, okay, you got to get me and my daughter off this branch too, or something. Because I imagine they just literally waited on that branch until help came to rescue them. And also kind of messed up that you never told your
Crazy arm strength for the pops, bro.
her daughter that her brother was alive out there, and y'all would eventually see him on his 20th birthday, which was the day. Now, with all this out in the open, we know now that Diabolico has been grooming Ryan for this specific day. For all these years, pretty much filling his head up with lies and information, letting him think that his dad let him fall and Diabolico was the one to save him, never mentioning the deal or what really happened that night. And Ryan from here was on a full-out mission to destroy the Rangers and his father. Now, with the Rangers knowing this revelation, know they have to approach this situation a little more delicately, but they wouldn't have much time to come up with a plan, as Ryan was on the attack again, attacking civilians and forcing the Pink Ranger to have to face her long lost brother. So they start coming to blows, and the Pink Ranger says, "I could never have the
She did do that flip, and he countered with the handspring. They related.
brother as evil as you. Unless your dead soldier sold to the devil to save your sister." Oh yeah, that would do it. Man, her with a bop sent the kicker around her head straight into the chest.
Hey.
And bro, this is how I knew the American in this boy was showing, because he done kicked her to the ground, then forcefully picked her back up by her feet and stand her back up so he could continue whooping her. I want you to fathom what he does next, because he kicks his sister so hard that he makes her do a whole backflip and make her land back on her feet. What the heck? Oh, and Shouty realized, yo, there is no way to beat this man. I might have to try to talk no jutsu this man out of it. She done put his gun to her chest like, "You wouldn't shoot your sister, would you?" And the crazy thing about it is, boy had to contemplate about it for a second. Thank God the Ranger showed up, so I didn't have to see the Pink Ranger get packed up by her own brother. So man skedaddled out of there running like he was Captain America himself. Boy got the form and everything. And he runs all the way to the cliff where the incident happened. His father, Captain Mitchell, was waiting there for him and decides to try to talk it out with him. And these two start really having a waiting there for him and decides to
He kind of got that. No, this was the fashion back in the day. He got that on.
try to talk it out with him. And these two start really having a heart-to-heart. "Son, how was I supposed to know taking my eyes off the road was dangerous? It was a different time then, and y'all were so dang adorable, I couldn't look away." But Ryan was tired of hearing his excuses and tackles his dad off the same clip onto the same exact branch.
Why,
This
bro?
branch is good old reliable, huh?
No bull.
Oh, never mind. As the branch is breaking, as it cannot hold the support of two grown men, Ryan starts getting flashbacks and starts to realize Diabolico was lying to him the whole time, as he starts remembering things from that night, knowing that his father did try his best to save him, and his father knew that he had to do what he needed to try to save his son once again, as he lets go to the branch to his death. But with the stars clearing over Ryan's mind, he knew what he had to do and switch onto his mortar, catching his dad, breaking their fall. The Rangers show up, and Captain Mitchell tries to talk to his son to keep him to stay, as he knows there's still good in him. But they start saying a whole bunch of stuff, but I got so distracted because this man's jawline is immaculate. Boy look like he is chewing on iron. Man, his looks maxing to the max. And from here, Ryan has a choice to make. He knows Diabolical is evil, and he knows he can't.
Typically though, like the tech here, the character arc from watching shows like this for so long, he's going to go back, but he's going to go back as like a double agent or something. And then like only last minute where the main villain thinks their plan is going to succeed, do they like switch up?
Trust him, so he leaves him, but he doesn't feel like he is fit to be a ranger. One of the most chilling things that he says is, "I've been evil so long, I don't even know if there's any good left into me." And damn, that's a hit, boy. That's a quote of the day right there. But his dad still...
I'll rebuttal with Uncle Iroh. No matter how far you've gone down the wrong road, it's never too late to turn back. You feel me? Correlate that to real life. You're on a road trip, you forget something at the crib, Would you rather turn around when there's 20 minutes for you to get back to your crib, or are you gonna sit there and ignore it even though you need this thing? Let's say this thing was gas. Gas stations didn't exist. You left gas at home. You can't make the trip without the gas. Is it better to turn around 20 minutes into the trip where you can probably make it back and get the gas, or are you just gonna keep driving acting as if you don't need to turn around? And you'll either, as the situation is a car without gas, your life's gonna fizzle out and lose momentum, and you're gonna end up in a place you don't want to be, or you're gonna turn around, no matter how far that distance is, and at least accept that you made a mistake. You feel me? Because even if you turn around and the car doesn't make it, you push that there and get your gas. You feel me? And that's how it is when it comes to being a person. You know, there are certain traits that you realize you don't have, and sometimes certain ways you've been treating people that weren't right, and you make the choice to not do that no more. And it's not a decision that's like that. It's like pushing a car. It takes effort. You're going to get tired. It's going to take a lot of miles. While if you would have done this from the beginning, it'd be a lot easier for you. But if you don't do it, that car just stops, you know?
Believes in his son and gives him a gift, telling him, hey, when you feel like there's even an ounce of good still in you, open this box and you'll know what to do. And so from here, Ryan sets off to his own path, letting the Rangers do their thing. But he ends up bumping into some kids in the playground with a kid playing with his sister, reminding of him and his sister.
Believe me, if she wasn't around, you'd miss her.
Nah.
Bro, kids are too funny, bro. But from here, Ryan gives the kid and the family a feather while he makes his way to the bus station. But while sitting at the bus station, he sees the Rangers getting their butt whooped by the monster of the week, as 3 monsters showed up whooping the Power Rangers effortlessly and deposing that they have spread feathers all across the place that are set to detonate and explode. The same feathers Ryan accidentally gave to that unexpected family. And the Rangers were desperate to stop this from even happening. They were over here pulling out Dragon Ball Budokai Raditz mission. Boys was spinning their controllers trying to hold them for the special beam, just for these boys to throw them into the finishing blast. Oh, that is grimy. And these minions were beating the Rangers from sun up to dang near sundown. And the Rangers realized they got to switch up tactics if they want to try to save everybody. So they end up actually running away and setting up the minions for a sneak attack as they try to launch their finishing blast again, just to have these 3 knights redirect the attack right back at them. Oh my God, what is the hit rate on this final blast? It has been 3 episodes and they have not hit one single thing with this. GG's. So since the Rangers failed the mission, the feathers do blow up, but luckily no one was hurt and Ryan was able to get to the family at the last possible moment, saving them. But this let Ryan realize that he still had good in his heart. So he opened the gift that his father gave him and saw the titanium morpher, and he knew what he had to do. And boy done came in to save the Rangers, fighting the monsters that been whooping them all day. Boy was about to 1v3 him. The big one come out like, I'll handle this. Sick show. Now one kick sent this man back to the spawn point, and Ryan was running the Sanji build. He was throwing out kicks for everybody. Little bit of One tried to stab Ryan. He's like, oh, look, let me hold that for you real quick. Oh no, this man had to hold the pose for him just in case they missed it. Oh, the Rangers were befuddled. They're like, yo, it took us all day to even lean the head on him. How the heck is he doing this? Oh, and the minions are like, oh no, this boy different. We out of here. But with that, Ryan become the official 6th Ranger of the team. Something did happen to him on the same night of becoming a Ranger, as Diabolico hit him up in his dreams and pretty much went full Orochimaru and gave him a curse mark, having a cobra on his back that would slowly climb up his back every time he turned into a Titanium Ranger until the tattoo would eventually take his life. And bro, this was hard for Ryan. Boy knew that he was the top dog Ranger and he was over here having to get sidelined. And man still morphed because he saw the Rangers getting his butt whooped. So a whole bunch of stuff happened to him even passing out in a Zord because he was really feeling it. But luckily when Diabolico decided to attack him, he remembered that Diabolico told him that this curse had a brother, and he actually literally starts throwing hands with a curse. Man had to take his shirt off for this fight too, to remind you that Power Rangers is also for the ladies, and ends up axing out this curse, becoming a Ranger again and taking out Diabolico with the rest of the team, saving the day yet again. But if you want,
I don't know, people be ending their videos too quickly, man. That was USA exclusive Titanium Power Ranger by my dog Shaman King. As always, appreciate y'all boys for watching. So you drink your water, stay healthy and hydrated. And you know what time to catch me next. Peace. Yeah, it's not bad.
In anime, character design is
What's good, YouTube? We got a video from the dog, Pave Lover. Y'all like the last one. This one is going to be the symbolism of white hair in anime. I'm expecting to talk about a lot of characters. You know, Gojo, Luffy, my dog, Kaneki, Gintama. There's so many. You know, as always, going to pre-follow, like. You know what I'm saying? And when you sub, make sure you hit that bell, man. We're growing. We're doing what we got to do. You know what I'm saying? If you enjoy comics, anime, manga, manhwa, cartoons, anything of that nature, take a scroll through my channel, man. I post videos breaking down characters, shows, etc. And I also post reactions like these. Discord community is linked down below, so you can be notified every time I post a video and every time we go live. Without further ado, hop straight into it.
In anime, character design is never random. Every detail from their eyes to their outfit to their hair can tell you something about a person. And when it comes to hair color, there's one that stands out from all the others. One that has slowly become the most legendary of all. White. Killua from Hunter x Hunter, Kakashi from Naruto, Griffith from Berserk, and so much more. These aren't just popular characters, they are some of the most legendary figures in anime history. But here's the question. Why white? What does this type of hair actually mean, and why do the greatest authors on Earth keep coming this type of hair actually
I'm gonna try.
mean, and why do the
Of Kishimoto. Hold on. One by real quick. Kubo,
why do the
Toriyama. I think I saw the red girl in there. That's the author of Gachakusa.
greatest authors
I think that's the author of Yu Yu.
on Earth keep coming back
Come on, man.
to this
I know a couple of my
one
authors.
specific
A couple of my manga.
color? Number 1, the monster. I personally think that there's no better place to start than with one of the most famous white-haired characters in modern anime, Gojo from Jujutsu Kaisen. You've got this entire story where most people have pretty normal hair, and then there's this dude. The moment you see Gojo for the first time with that white hair, he doesn't look like everyone else. He immediately stands out as someone special. And he is. He is literally called the strongest, and you know, that's not just a cool nickname, that's like his entire thing. My man is so ridiculously overpowered that his defining trait is the fact that he can pretty much obliterate most of the other characters immediately. Most. Like, this man is so overwhelmingly powerful that he exists in a category by himself, and the decision to use white hair as part of his design increases this feeling. Another character that I think represents this monster archetype.
Also, a good thing about white is what all colors start from. And this is the good thing about interpretation when it comes to media. You can take any interpretation. Some interpretations, by far, the author wanted to bake into the character. As someone who's like working on my own type of series, because I want it to be a book and one day an anime, when you're coming up with things, you do it like intentionally. But other times when you've done that long enough, take Get Out by Jordan Peele, you have situations where a lot of this was intentional. For example, the first thing the main character sees is a deer when they hit the deer on the way to going to his girlfriend's house. And then when his girlfriend's family turns out to be crazy and they have him in the chair, he's looking at a deer. It's like a dead deer on the wall, and it's staring at him because in that situation he's helpless. But an example of something that he didn't intentionally write in that does connect, when the son is playing a song on the violin, it's a song called The Jig, Gigue, I believe. And people believed he made him play that on purpose because it symbolizes the jig is up. That's when the curtain started being pulled back and people started being able to see what was going on. But he has directly stated, I didn't intentionally do that. So the important thing about media is you can interpret things in any way, unless it is something directly stated by the author, like, oh, I did it with this intention. So something that I think is important about Gojo is his eyes are like a blue. And his technique is blue, red, purple. And blue and red, as we know, are primary colors. And Gojo's hair is white. white is the source of light, and you put it through a prism, white light splits into the different fractions of the rainbow. You have Itadori, someone with like pinkish, reddish hair. You have Megami, someone with like a black hair, and then you have Nobara, someone with orange hair. But we see that Gojo has impacted being the strongest, being this person who is outside the box. He's not only impacted his students, but he's also impacted characters like Nanami, someone who's like his best friend, and he's been doing this for such a long time. Geto is black, Gojo is white. It is like yin yang. It's like two koi fish. But the interesting thing about Geto is he builds a team that revolves around him. When Mahito runs from Yuji, he kills Mahito. You're on my team because you are going to be useful even in death to me. Black is the absorption of all colors. It absorbs light totally, while white reflects and refracts. Gojo, even while being the most powerful, when he gets taken down, there are people now in place that have enough power to keep things together because he refracted that light. He reflected the goodness he saw in the world and made a change to a structure that existed, you know, that at least tried to exist outside of his control. So you, instead of changing the world by taking everything, like Geto responded to the trauma with, he changed the world by letting go a little bit more and trusting the next generation. And I think that's also a symbol of his white hair.
Really well is Garo from One Punch Man. This guy starts off with this silvery white hair. From the beginning of the story, he's not the
I have a Gojo video coming out soon, if you couldn't tell.
strongest, but you can tell he is not your average fighter. He's stronger than most of the other characters, and the white hair shows you that he has potential to become way, way stronger. But here's where it gets interesting. In the story, he slowly starts becoming more and more of a bad guy. And as this happens, his hair also starts changing. It first goes from white to red because it's literally soaked in his blood while he's fighting a bunch of heroes. Yep. Then it turns black when he's having his full villain transformation, and then goes back to white when his character arc is completely done. This guy was one of the only characters capable of fighting Saitama, which, if you know anything about One Punch Man, is like literally fighting some kind of god or something. The cool thing is that this isn't a trope that's just used for fighting anime. I mean, Nagi from Blue Lock is basically an overpowered character in an anime about football. Or like even this guy from Haikyuu, for example. Norman from The Promised Neverland is not overpowered in the physical sense, but he's superior to everyone else when it comes to strategy. Listen, I know it, you know it. One of the reasons characters with white hair are super famous is
You got Gojo in there.
because they are mega powerful, like usually completely busted. And authors will often use white hair to show you a character is probably overpowered. Normally, when we think about the color white, we think about something innocent like angels or rabbits. But anime completely flips that.
Flips that on
It subverts your expectations and makes you forget those are some of the most terrifying people out there. Number 2, Alien. Another thing I found is that authors really love using white hair to show you that a character isn't like, I don't know, completely human. I think that one of the best examples out there is Hollow Ichigo from Bleach. Classic example.
White.
Imagine you're a pretty regular person. Maybe you're a school student, but
Mind you, that's literally his name, White.
inside of your mind, there's this monster that always appears when you feel afraid or stressed, or even when you're doubting yourself. This monster is a Hollow, a type of violent spirit fused into your freaking soul. He looks like the complete opposite of you. You have orange hair, he's got white. You've got white eyes, he has black eyes. Oh, and he also has the complete opposite personality. Let's say you're a pretty nonchalant king or queen. Your Hollow
I go Eye and Koji. I need that new season.
has a cold smile and a brutal personality. They kind of represent pure instinct. They enjoy fighting and always push you to let go. And sometimes,
Mind you, White is a very good person.
they even make fun of you in your own head. Each time you meet, the environment is a vast space full of towering skyscrapers
Ichigo video out soon as well.
that are suspended in the sky. This is Hollow Ichigo. The white hair is there to show you that this guy is different. This white look is there to remind the main character of what he could turn into. Authors also love using this for
Not the same as
transformations.
everybody
In One
else.
Piece, for literally hundreds of chapters, Luffy has that same black hair, straw hat, a red vest, and sandals. But then he unlocks the Gear 5th transformation and his hair turns bright white. I mean, even his clothes go white for some reason. And unlike his other transformations, this isn't just him getting new powers. The dude literally becomes a god. He goes from basically just being a rubber dude to someone who has the power to grab a palm tree, turn it into a giant baseball bat
Start
by
eating it like
perfectly biting it, painting over it with a paintbrush that he just summoned from his
Come on,
imagination
bro.
and hitting back giant
Yes.
poison balls. Yeah, in Dragon Ball, Goku unlocks Ultra Instinct, which also
lied.
turns him into a...
I think, yeah, and that's what's usually done with transformations, because that's where a white takes its original interpretation. Sometimes purity, like with Goku, you have to empty your mind. You have to act without acting. It is the idea of what Bruce Lee said. It's kind of nihilism. What is your ideal type of technique? To have no technique. I execute these things flawlessly without thinking about it. It is not a technique anymore. It is a state of being. That's like kind of the innocence there. Like, I'm not intending to whoop your ass, but I'm going to whoop your ass because I'm defending myself. You know, UI. But a lot of times it's really just to represent that divinity. This is a separate stage, you know.
God. It gives him this kind of divine quality that's very different from all his other transformations. ReZero is also a series that uses white hair to show you that characters have this otherworldly quality about them. The color white has always been tied to supernatural stuff like spirits, demons, gods, stuff like that. Anime and manga creators use this to their advantage because they know people will automatically think, oh, this character is not normal. Honestly, white hair just does not look very natural on people, especially if they're younger. So it gives characters, you know, this weird vibe that makes them stand out from everyone else. Most of the time, these guys are kind of the bridge between the human world and also another world. Number 3, heavy past.
My goat.
Okay, so now I've also found that in a few situations, authors will actually use white hair to show you that a character went through some stuff that was just so bad they couldn't handle it. If you want to see the most intense example of this, we need to talk about Tokyo Ghoul. So picture this. There's a kid called Kaneki, right? Kind of shy, he goes to school, he has a crush on this girl he met in a cafe. You know, pretty normal stuff. Later in the story, he becomes a ghoul, which is basically a monster that looks like a regular person. But even after his transformation, he's still, you know, this innocent dude we've known from the beginning. And then Jason happens. You know what? I'm not even going to go into detail about what this dude did to Kaneki.
Pulls off fingernails. Puts a centipede through his ear. Ghouls have regen. He does this in a slow fashion, so he can essentially torture him infinitely.
Because honestly, I can't. But just know that it involves a lot of gardening and kitchen tools. And as this happens, Kaneki's hair starts losing color. Like, we're literally watching this dude's soul drain out of him through his hair follicles. He becomes completely white, and he kind of turns into a different person, much colder and way more mature. Throughout the story, you can kind of still see hints of his old self here and there, but he's now someone who's seen the absolute worst of humanity. There's a pretty similar situation in My Hero Academia where Dabi's hair becomes white after his dad rejects him and basically abandons him. This whole idea actually comes from something.
I think it's also because his hair is white and red. Because, you know, mom's hair, dad's hair. He felt completely abandoned by his dad, so his mom's the only thing he cling to. But he left entirely because he ended up burning himself. So it's more of like an abandonment of what he was, more than like an abandonment of his father.
Called the Marie Antoinette syndrome. Apparently in some very rare cases, people who go through some kind of crazy stress, their hair turns white really fast. And listen, I don't know if this is actually real, but the concept is cool. White hair becomes this way of showing that someone's life got destroyed, and they got fundamentally changed by experiencing horrible stuff. It's almost like a permanent scar because these guys can never go back to who they used to be. They don't always have white hair because of, you know, one specific thing, but they almost always have horrible pasts. In Tokyo Ghoul, Arima was literally created to become a weapon, and his hair became white because his body ages super quickly. In Demon Slayer, Sanemi slayed his own mother after seeing her turn into a demon and eat his siblings. And in Gachiakuta, Rudo was literally thrown off a cliff. Number 4, wisdom. One of the simplest but coolest ways anime uses white hair is to show you that a young character is way wiser than they should be at their age. So back when I used to watch Naruto, you know, like a million years ago, I remember seeing Kakashi for the first time and being like, you know, okay, this dude is obviously some old guy. I mean, look at that white hair, come on. Like, in my head, this dude was at least in his 40s, 50s, you know? But then, we got those flashback episodes showing his childhood, and I'm watching little Kakashi with pretty much the exact same hair color. And this dude was like 10 years old. But then I looked up
Figure out what happened to his dad.
his age and found out he was like in his 20s when the series starts. What? The truth is, this dude became a ninja super young, lost his dad, watched his teammates get slain, and got thrown into elite squads while he was still a teenager. That silver hair is basically like a
You're rewarded by trauma and locking that trauma away. Oh, you've gone through so much and you still get the mission done? We want you. Oh, you can hide your emotions and still get the job done? We want you. The job's not requiring a human, it's purely requiring a tool. You get what I'm saying? It's similar to how, like, with masculinity, people think they're rewarded for, like, going through something. It's also, like, to use a simpler example, when people be like, oh, you're complaining that you're tired and you got 7 hours of sleep? Bro, I got 2 hours of sleep last night. Why are you bragging about only getting 2 hours of sleep? You can easily respond being like, oh yeah, I'm tired too, but I only got 2 hours. But going, oh, you think 5 is bad, I only got 2. You're thinking that you get some bravado or some brownie points for going through something more, which you get more sympathy, sure. But in that type of situation, you're aiming for like more status or a more advantageous position purely because you went through something. And to bring it back to a serious scenario, like something that Kakashi went through, you're not given props or rewarded for actually processing the trauma that you've gone through or growing past it. It's not a, oh yeah, you went through all of this and you still here, bro. I'm proud of you, man. You've developed, you've grown. It's more of a, oh, you're useful. You know, or take Kakashi, for example. I say Kakashi. Take Itachi, for example, who's used as a weapon. Had to destroy his entire family. You know? And these are the people who are like the ghosts. But people don't talk about what they had to go through to get there.
Visual reminder of all the grown-up stuff he had to see way too early in his life. What's cool about Kakashi's white hair is that it also kind of makes you respect him immediately because he just feels old. I mean, honestly, if you saw Naruto when you were a kid, there is like no way you thought this guy was in his 20s. Don't even lie to me. Even though people often clown on Hitsuga,
he didn't have a beard. I generally didn't see him as old. I'm not gonna lie. But it's because like I already kind of had a little bit of experience with anime. So it wasn't like a huge shock. Because my mind's like, if he has a beard, the mask wouldn't fit like that. Because his face would have to be way, way smaller. So I'm like, no beard. Like, beard to me immediately gives no beard, I don't see age. It's just like, oh, white hair, cool. He's wearing his like this, which is like to me very unserious. Someone older is like very by the books and like, you know, and that's like the opposite of Kakashi's character, especially after that bell test. Going like, yeah, those who abandon their mission are scum, but those who abandon their comrades are more than scum. It's like, I never thought he was old, but he did look older. But I was just like, oh, this is just a Jonin. I never took into account like thinking about how old he could be, because we got real representations of old men when we saw people like Hiruzen.
From Bleach, I actually think he's the perfect example of that. He is literally the youngest captain in his organization. And even though people constantly make fun of him for, you know, looking so young, he's usually the most mature one out there. But I think that what makes him extra interesting is that he still has that young temper that flares up sometimes, which shows you that even with all his wisdom, he's still missing these leadership qualities that you get with real experience. Frieren is weirdly enough kind of similar in the sense that she's usually extremely wise and gives amazing advice, but at the same time, she can also be the goofiest character in her own show. Sho from Fire Force is literally a 14-year-old kid who's running a military organization. We're all kind of used to white hair on an old person, but anime's military organization. We're all
look at the calluses on his hand. That's a very good detail.
Kind of used to white hair on an old person, but anime sometimes uses white hair on young characters to show you their old souls. And even if they're actually young or goofy, silly, other characters still look up to them and trust them. And finally, number 5.
What he said? So ahead of my time, even when I rhyme about the future, I'll be reminiscing.
Two Faces.
Shout out.
This is probably my personal favorite way anime uses white hair. It's when characters somehow manage to be both pure while also being evil at the same time. Let me explain. Killua from Hunter x Hunter is, you know, this sweet looking kid with fluffy white hair who gets excited about candy and genuinely cares about his friends, that kind of stuff. But that same kid was literally trained
Literally
to
an
kill
assassin.
people since he was a baby. He can rip out someone's heart in a second and thinks slaying people is basically normal. Griffith from Berserk is this gorgeous looking leader with flowing silver white hair who inspires everyone around him. Early on, he feels like someone with a really noble dream who wants to achieve beautiful things. But then he transforms into a demon and sacrifices every single one of his friends to get what he wants. Gin from Bleach is this snake-looking guy with a creepy smile and eyes that just immediately make you feel like he's a bad guy. Everything about him looks kind of villainous, and for most of the series, that's exactly what he is. But then, we finally learn he spent decades pretending to be a bad guy to avenge someone he loved, which is probably one of the most tragic moments in the entire series. White is usually supposed to be the color of good stuff, pure
I'm trying to remember his name, but that Morel, I think that was his name. That boy gone, better put that boy on pack watch.
purity, innocence, all that. But it's also the color of emptiness and death. Anime and manga creators are amazing at using both sides of this. This makes characters whose white hair represents their good and bad side at the exact same time. It's a way to make characters more interesting, and it
more
creates
like
some of the
dynamic.
most memorable and messed up stories in anime. White hair doesn't always mean the same thing for every character, but it almost always tells you something deeper about who they are, what their
Same thing I just said about
story
media.
is, or even what kind of world they're living in. It's one of the coolest ways to create characters that transcend the ordinary and who leave a mark in your memory long after the series has ended.
Shout out Pave Lover, man. What an amazing video. Hope you guys enjoyed. As always, make sure you like, comment down below. Characters you might want me to make a video about in the future. I think at least 2 of the characters up here I'm making a video about. But I also got to make a video about Kaneki. I'm sorry, it has to be done. And without further ado, you know it's time to catch me next. See ya. That was number 3, so this is gonna be number 4. So we'll be finished around 6:40, and then I'll stay on until 11. Well, no, I don't have class on Monday, so this is what I'll do for y'all. Because I'm still gonna do a regular stream. I'm still gonna do a regular stream tomorrow. Prepare myself for having school again. But since I don't have class on Monday because of the snow, what I'll do is this. Sunday we'll do the regular stream. This is gonna be short. It's literally gonna be from like 3 to 9. So 6-hour stream is just gonna start earlier and end earlier. That way I can make sure I get my sleep schedule on track. And that's why tonight, even though we're extending like 12. We're gonna get off originally at 10. I started a little bit later, so we're gonna get off at 11. Now we'll just get off at 12. It's really like an hour extension. And then, you know, we're still gonna be getting good enough sleep. Because even yesterday, I almost been like 4. I woke up at 9. I just went back to sleep because sleep debt is no joke. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying, end up cooking myself. But yeah, we'll go till 12 tonight. That way, give y'all at least 5 hours of gaming so I can post some clips, get some flow happening on the YouTube and TikTok timelines and things of that nature. Yeah, and I'll be doing that editing tomorrow when I wake up. I was supposed to edit today when I woke up too, but woke up at 9, went back to sleep. But tomorrow I'll do the editing for y'all, and then I'll probably start the stream earlier to give y'all that more time. So I'll probably cut out what I was going to do, and then I'll be able to start the stream about 2 hours earlier instead of 3. I'll probably be starting around 1. And then we'll do 1 to 9, and then that'll be an 8-hour. One of our traditionals from back in the day. And then y'all still get what y'all need. I still get to get my sleep. Win-win, win-win-win type situation. So I think we'll do that. We'll do that for sure. That's going to be tight. And that should get us right. And then that way we get some good clips for when I edit Sunday. And then since I don't have classes on Monday, I'll have time to edit some stuff as well. All right.
Yes,
2 million views. Only 15,000 subscribers, but we need to do better. Ooh. I only watch these in my free time.
The Konoha 12 is one of the most iconic groups in anime history.
What?
Naruto, Sasuke, Lee, Neji, Shino, Sakura, Hinata, Ino,
Stop
Shikamaru.
that. The freak, bro. I was trying to add something to the reaction playlist, twin. What? I don't watch that either. I'm supposed to be watching this. There we go. Maybe we'll take the other thing off the watch history, because, like, what, bro? Boom, 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 boom. Alright. What's good, YouTube? Remember attitude when cartoon characters try to tell us something. It's a very popular video. 2 million views. Y'all suck, boy. Only 15,000 subs. People really suck. People really suck, bro. See something like this, 69,000 likes. So people went out the way to like it, but they couldn't even subscribe to my dog. I'm hoping it's not an AI voiceover. If it is, then the lack of subscribers makes sense. But I definitely want to go over this, as I've been doing like the ranting type videos where I talk about, you know, the philosophical depths of characters, shows, and certain narrative reasons for things, as well as just giving my take. If you'd like to see more stuff like that, more reactions like these, hit that sub button down below. Make sure you turn the bell on, and make sure you leave a little like. We always prefer a little like. And when you sub, turn that noti bell. And if that's too much for you, the Discord community is linked down in the description. You join that community, you get access to talking to me, other people in the community, and you'll be notified when I post YouTube videos, and when I go live on YouTube, and when I go live on Twitch. Without further ado, though, talk to me.
Yesterday is history. Tomorrow is a mystery, but today is a gift.
That's why it's called the present.
That is why it is called the present.
Like the first anime
You don't
I've
have
ever
the right
watched.
to be sad. You never even had the guts to tell Margaret how you
I think it's just about to be a motivational video.
feel. Listen, if you
I'm trying
leave
to,
things the way
you
they
know.
are now, you'll regret it for the rest of your life.
See what I was saying? You go down a path, never too far to turn around and make a different choice. He never wanted to express his feelings to her, and if he never did, it was something he was going to end up regretting. But even though it's going to be difficult now because you've been ignoring your feelings this entire time, it's better to do it now than to never have done it.
Telling her might not change anything, but at least you'll have closure.
Facts.
Let go of the past
My goat.
so you could have a future.
The key in
Peak
life
Ice
is
Age.
to lie to yourself about reality. Smile through everything. All the bad things, well, you just pile them away in a place that will come back one day in the form of, I don't know, rage?
That is not what you do. He's somewhat right. You smile about things not because you want to lie to yourself about reality, but you smile about things because you need to learn from the end. To make this spiel very quick and concise, the placebo effect exists. You know what the placebo effect is? It's when, for example, I wanted you to take medicine. You don't know if the medicine's a sugar pill or the real medicine, but you feel better after taking it, and it was actually the sugar pill. Essentially, your mind can gaslight itself into believing something enough to where it becomes reality. The chances of the placebo effect occurring is around 25% to 30%. The reason why this is true is because you live from the end. To explain it simply, if I were to give you, so, two scenarios. Real pill, fake pill. There's two branch scenarios from this. You get the real pill, you think it's the real pill, and you think the pill will help you. You get the real pill, you think it's the real pill, you don't think the pill will help you. You get the fake pill, you believe it's the real pill, and you think medicine will work. And you get the fake pill, you believe it's the real pill, and you believe the medicine don't work. 50% of those possibilities are people who are not going to think the medicine works. 25% of those possibilities are people who will get the medicine and think it works. So that's not placebo effect. But another 25%, 50 plus 25 plus 25 is 100, that other 25%, that 1/4 of the time, you'll give somebody the sugar pill, they'll think it's real, and they end up healing themselves, right? So knowing that that is something that exists, you have to realize that you control your own reality. Your perception is your reality, which means if you look at things from a different perspective, you can live a lot more fulfilled life. Take, for example, anger. I don't experience anger as often. I still feel emotions. I'm human. You know, someone steps on my shoe. I mean, honestly, I don't really get angry at something like that. But say someone broke my console or my $1,000 PC, I'm going to be upset. This is something that I'm using, you know, not only as a hobby, and it's something you feel like is yours, so it breaking is going to hurt. But take the shoe example. Anger can only happen if you let yourself have anger. Frustration, I think, is more natural than anger, I'd argue. Something happening and frustrating you is a effect of expectations / beliefs being like thrown out the window. I wanted this to happen, it didn't happen, I'm frustrated. Angry is a response of something happened. It first kind of frustrates you. I didn't expect my shoe to get stepped on. My shoe's been stepped on, and then you repeat to yourself, man, stepped on my shoe. Why would he step on my shoe? And you take it personally, and then you respond with anger because you feel the need to defend yourself. You feel me? So living from the end is truly the best path, and it's not really lying to yourself if it is going to literally have you have a better outlook. Like studies show smiling makes you feel better. And if you've gone through something crazy, I know you're like, oh man, smiling ain't gonna hurt. I can smile right now and I'll still be crying. Of course, because you have trauma that is unprocessed. You first need to process that. And then when you start living from the end, you'll realize that situations won't get to that point where you feel traumatized because you go only where you want to go. You do the things that you want to do. There are some things that you do that you may not want to do, but it's because they lead to other things that you want, so you do them. You get what I'm saying? So me saying do what you want to do doesn't mean stop working your job. If you need your job to do something you want to do, keep your job. But the goal is not to have the job. The goal is to do those things you want to do. When you change your outlook that way, it becomes less of a job and more of an experience.
But everything's fine. I'll see you in bed.
Life's not a spectator sport. If watching is all you're gonna do, then you're gonna watch your life go by without you.
Oh my
Thanks.
God! I'm student of the month for 48 consecutive months!
Nerd.
Great, honey, great! But you know, it is Bart's birthday.
No. This is fine. Just let me fix this.
Okay, but see that. He's a kid, so it's expected from him to react that way. But you gotta understand that is like, you didn't have to get angry like that, right? Yes, I believe she's in the wrong because it's something that's happened 48 times. You shouldn't be surprised. Yes, you put hard work into it, but that doesn't define your life. His age, his growth is something that is important to him. So it's like, I saw somebody that's like, oh, it's crazy. And I'll wait till after, and I'm like, yo, mom, I have 48, you know what I'm saying, consecutive months of me being a student of the month. You know what I'm saying? But his response is as if he believes being student of the month is all that matters. I'm not student of the month. She's trying to make everything about her. You get what I'm saying? She has to always be better than me. That's where the anger comes from. I'm not saying I don't understand where bro's coming from. You get what I'm saying? Having anger be fleeting is not a result of me ignoring anger. It's the exact opposite. Instead of festering on it, understand where it comes from, why you're experiencing it. And it's easy to shut it down. Oh, I'm being jealous right now. Oh, she's tripping for real, but I don't need to take it that serious.
There. Now it's all about you.
So, what do you think you'll do? How are you going to spend your life?
I'm not sure.
So, I remember this movie.
But I do know. I'm gonna live every minute of it.
Facts.
Crazy is hard. You're getting
This
all
is
hung
peak.
up. All hung up on imaginary problems. You gotta focus on what's real, man. You see this cup? This is literally my favorite cup. Huh. Now it's gone forever, so it's not real, and I don't care about it anymore.
Facts. Also, keep in mind, in Adventure Time, Jake obtained Nirvana. He came back because he wanted to experience life with Finn again, and he said, I'd attain it again. So even in him obtaining Nirvana, he essentially transcended it. My understanding, this title that is literally the purpose of life. Like, it's literally defined as the purpose of life. inverse, it doesn't really mean anything. It doesn't mean more to me than my friend, because that's what's real. Enough said, bro.
It gets easier.
Huh?
Every day it gets a little easier.
Yeah?
But you gotta do it every day. That's the hard part. But it does get easier.
Facts.
Okay.
And that's why I always say this. We're born with two things. There's only two things we keep throughout our birth and until we pass. You're born with two weapons, your mind and your body. You need to strengthen those two things, because those two things aren't what define you, but those two things are what allows you to get what you want. Those two things are what allow you to become what you want. Those things are what allow you to experience life. So in a situation where there's strife, your mind and your body are your greatest weapons. They determine what outcomes you can find, what tools you can find, and how you get out of that situation.
So what? He's scared of love?
Everyone's scared of love, dipshit. You learn that in your 20s. It takes a very rare, very powerful being to be terrified of happiness.
Dumb.
You're dumb. That's why you're not scared to be happy. The smarter you are, the more you know. Happiness is a trap. It can't last forever. Let's say you meet the love of your life. Well, it's still gonna end.
Yes.
It's inevitable, whether by the slow pull of a disease or the shock of loose footing on a hiking trail, whether it be the corrosion of two personalities that reshape each other until they're incompatible, or maybe the old stranger in a bar who says the things that need to be said to that person that night. The point is, happiness always ends. Best case scenario, think about this. Best case is that you die at the same time.
Happiness does always end. That doesn't make happiness pointless, because that mindset is essentially like keeping yourself in the same place, and it is a mindset that will keep you oppressed and make you want to game over, right? Everything ends. That is the beauty of life. You don't celebrate the fact that something ends. You celebrate the fact that it lasts until it doesn't. Think about fire. You need fire to cook things, right? There are two things that energize everything on the planet. Primarily the sun, and then primarily water. For a plant to exist, it needs water and sunlight. For us to exist, we need water and sunlight. The water and sunlight feeds the animals. The animals feed us. Everything we create thrives off water and sunlight. Without those things, you are in the rush, the emptiness, the vacuum of space. And even in the vacuum of the space, there's sunlight. So the fact that things end, the sun, that thing that powers you, eventually ends. Water, that thing eventually ends, because if it gets heated enough, it becomes gas. Even when something ends, it takes another form. What does that tell you? The end is only a new beginning. Our end is not something we can comprehend ourselves, because it is our end, but it doesn't mean it is the end. So knowing that it's the case, focusing on the end gets you nowhere. Oh, I'm getting in shape. I'm going to die eventually. Okay, bet. Let me just become fat and not care about my body. Okay, now I just moved my expiration date closer. Now I need to save my girlfriend's life, and I wasn't healthy enough to lift her up from this debris of cars, you know, or this beam that's stuck on her leg. Making yourself weaker because you eventually cease living is like looking at the end and not living from the end. You get what I'm saying? It's like, it's essentially nihilism. It's assuming nothing has a point because everything is going to end. But again, the sun ends, and you can very clearly argue that the sun has a point. It gives us life. It keeps us warm. It's the reason our atmosphere exists the way it does. So next time you're thinking, oh, it's eventually going to end, it doesn't matter, start thinking about what happens if the sun ends, and the sun had the same mindset that you have in that moment. It's not a good mindset. It leads to nothing good. Always remember, you care about what exists while it exists, not what exists and when it will end, because you don't even know that.
Okay, Krabs, I'll let you stay, but first, help me settle a bet. If you had to choose between SpongeBob and all the money I have in my pocket,
He's
which
choosing
would
the
you
money in the
take?
pocket.
That depends.
Even if it's pennies.
How much money are we talking about?
Mr. Krabs!
62 cents.
I'll take the money.
Mr. Krabs!
Here you go, Krabs. 62 cents.
It's gonna be okay, kid. Sometimes losing people is part of life. But that doesn't mean you stop letting them in.
How did you find peace? I took away your parents. Everything. I scarred you for life.
Scars
See, that's the thing, Shen. Scars heal.
No, they don't. Wounds heal.
Oh yeah, what do scars do? They fade, I guess?
I don't care.
You see what I'm saying, though? I have a scar on my arm. You can barely see it now. Like, what, bro? They do.
Yeah, what scars do.
You should, Shen. You gotta let go of that stuff from the past, because it just doesn't matter. The only thing that matters.
Genuinely, think about that. He's a villain for the love of the game because, like Poe said, scars heal. So if you were to argue that I'm a villain because I'm scarred and I'm going through so much, but someone who's going through the same amount or worse is able to heal, you don't want to hear that in the moment because you're like, oh, okay, they're better than me, right? But you have to understand, it's not about them being better than you. It's about you using an existential situation as means to live in a way that you don't even get fulfillment from. In that case, you have to realize you're forcing yourself to suffer. You're not born evil. You're not born miserable. You are making yourself miserable and looking for an existential thing to blame it on. So you never find the peace. You never find the fulfillment, because even when you ask your own self, why am I miserable? You'll never say you. It's the same way people, when you ask them, name top 10 things you love, guess what? It's going to take them a very long time before they name themselves.
Is what you choose to be now.
You're right.
People just do something
Come
villainous.
Where's that Fatale?
My hope.
That Fatale is no more.
Listen, man, you may have given up on yourself, but your friends haven't given up on you. Are you just gonna turn your back on them and sit and eat borscht the rest of your life? Or are you gonna get out there and jump through that tiny little hoop?
It was such a small hoop, too.
It is impossible.
Nothing's impossible.
It was always impossible.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm a physics major. I have a math minor. Tell you this right now, nothing's impossible. Everything is very improbable. Everything is from a scale of improbability and possibility. There is a chance that this entire cup fades through this table. There's a chance that my entire hand fades through the table. You don't even touch atoms. The atoms that construct everything, your butt is not touching the chair you're sitting in. Your feet are not touching the ground you're standing on. But there's a strong enough charge, a strong enough force between those two atoms that they essentially have an equilibrium. That is why you have the illusion of touch. Touch isn't real. Touch is impossible. But guess what? We touch things all the time. Things have a feeling to us. They have a texture, right? And that is something that is impossible, but you experience it because life is on the scale of probabilities, and it's actually very probable that you could feel something. But there's a chance you're born without those receptors. The same way you think something's impossible, it's actually just improbable, and you get to determine the statistics that make that probable. The math can always be 1 in 300 trillion, but when you do that thing, and someone else does that thing, and if someone else does that thing, it's no longer 1 in 3 trillion. It becomes, oh, there's like 11 people on the planet, 3 out of that billion did it. Possibility is 3 out of 11 billion. Way smaller than 1 trillion.
Possible to tell.
It's way more possible. Or way bigger. My apologies.
That is why I loved it. Because I did the impossible.
Dad, don't make me go.
Son, we all have to do things we don't want to, like have jobs and family.
See? This mindset is not a good one to have because you end up not feeling fulfilled. There's nothing you should be doing that you don't want to do. Granted, like I said, there are things that you want to do, and if you need to do something else as a prerequisite for it, your mindset in doing it needs to stop being like, oh, I had to do this, I'm cooked, and it needs to be instead, oh, I want to do this, that. To do that, I need to, do this. So I technically want to do this by association, because if you don't want the job, you get rid of the idea of having the thing that requires the money. If you don't want, barring the fact that you can just pick a different job if you don't like that specific job. If you don't want the connection of family, if you want the connection of family, but you don't want the responsibility of keeping people happy and having emotional interactions with other people, stop saying you want to have that connection, because it doesn't exist without this other thing. You get what I'm saying? So never phrase it as I have to do something I don't want to do. It's something you want to do, and if that's not the case, stop doing it. You don't truly want this thing that comes after it. You haven't reached a level to where you have the taste for it. You're just forcing yourself to do it. It's like someone who isn't hungry but forces themselves to eat. You know? It's like you're not enjoying it at that point. Even though the same food can keep you alive, you're essentially ruining it because you're in your own head.
Families and responsibilities and having to be Mr. Funny all the time. You think I wouldn't rather be living nude in the forest like some ancient pagan, just dancing around playing the pan flute? And here we are.
Nobody completes anybody. That's not a real thing. If you're lucky enough to find someone you can halfway tolerate, you sink your nails in and you don't let go, no matter what.
So what? I should just settle?
Yes, thank you. Exactly, settle. Because otherwise, you're just gonna get older and harder and more alone. And you're gonna do everything you can to fill that hole with friends and your career and meaningless sex, but the hole doesn't get filled. And one day, you're gonna look around and you're gonna realize that everybody loves you, but nobody likes you. And that is the loneliest feeling in the world.
You technically never have to settle. Yes, settling is a thing, and it's not a bad thing as it sounds. It's just like what I just said. If you want something, for example, a Ferrari, to get a Ferrari, you ignore the other ways like building connections with the company, and you want to just purchase it with your money. You have to get a job. If you don't want a job, you can't get the Ferrari because you don't have the money and you don't want to go to connections route. So you're going to settle for something that is not what you originally wanted. It is not settling in a negative context, because it's not, oh, I wanted this, but this will do. It's more of a, I technically don't want this like I thought I did, so I got this thing. That is technically settling, but there's nothing wrong with that. You know, but I think in a relationship, that's coming from, you know, a flawed narrator, somebody who's going through stuff, somebody whose life is kind of terrible. Bojack has done some things that have ruined his life. So I will say it's always better to live your life with your chest poked out, your chin face forward, and you paint those clouds with sunshine.
Want to hurt me?
If you know ball, you know
Go
ball.
right ahead if it makes you feel any better. I'm an easy target. Yeah, you're right. I talk too much. I also listen too much. I could be a cold-hearted cynic like you, but I don't like to hurt people's feelings. When you think what you want about me, I'm not changing. I like me. My kids like me. My friends like me. Because I'm the real article. What you see is what you get.
I'm deaf, straight up. And I've come for you, Puss in Boots.
But I'm still alive.
You know, I'm not a cat person. I find the very idea of 9 lives absurd. And you didn't value any of them. So, why don't I do us both a favor and take this last one now?
These days, they got a name for just about everything. It doesn't matter what they call you. It's the deeds make the man.
Yeah, but my deeds just made things worse. I'm a fraud. I'm a phony. My friends believed in me, but they need some kind of hero.
Then be a hero.
Oh, no. You don't understand. I'm not even supposed to be here.
That's right. You came a long way to find something that...
Come on. I'm not even supposed to be here. That's what everybody says when they accomplish anything great. Imposter syndrome. In his case, he hasn't attained the greatness that he's looking for yet, but you're the only person that decides if you belong in a room or not. And how you carry yourself and decisions you make are what allow you to get there. You know what I'm saying?
It isn't out here. Don't you see? It's not about you. It's about them.
But I can't go back.
Don't know that you got a choice, son. No man can walk out on his own story.
I'm sorry, SpongeBob, but Gary's with me now. You had your chance and you failed. You have to stop living in
Gary
the
looking at his
past.
cheeks?
Face it, SpongeBob. You're only hurting yourself.
I hate to break it to you, but what people call love is just a chemical reaction that compels animals to breed. It hits hard, Morty, then it slowly fades, leaving you stranded in a...
That's if... See, the chemical reaction that leads... that causes animals to breed isn't love. That's more of lust. You can get yourself to that point. That's why people have addictions to content online, OnlyFans, the Hub, things of that nature. It's because you can get yourself to that point if you think that's all that love is. But love is about a connection. That's the same way you love your wife, you love your mom, you love your dad, you love your son, but you love all those different people in very different ways. So I think his argument is very flawed here. Very smart guy, though.
Failing marriage. I did it. Your parents are gonna do
goat.
it. Break the cycle, Morty. Rise above. Focus on science.
I know what I have to do, but going back means I'll have to face my past.
Yeah.
I've been running from it for so long.
Once again, no matter how far down the road you go, gotta face it and turn around. And then once you actually get back to where you need to be, it's like, as they say, once you start learning, the L disappears because the loss disappears. Everything is an earning experience. I can lose a fight, but I gain experience because I'm not worried about win and lose. I'm worried about learning. I'm worried about becoming better.
Ow! Jeez, what was that for?
It doesn't matter.
He said Jesus. He didn't say all that.
Jeez, what was that for?
It doesn't matter. It's in the past.
Yeah, but it still hurts.
Oh, yes, the past can hurt. But the way I see it, you can either run from it or
like when
learn
somebody
from
hits
it.
you. Weave.
Ah, you see? So what are you going to do?
I think it's time I told you
Such a
something
good
I
parent.
should have told you a long time ago.
Okay.
Come here. The secret ingredient is
love.
Nothing.
No.
Huh? You heard me. Nothing. There is no secret ingredient.
Wait. It's just plain old noodle soup?
Yes.
You don't add some kind of special sauce or something?
Don't have to. To make something special, you just have to believe it's special.
Spit.
Well, I'm sorry that things have been so hard for you, but that doesn't give you the right to be shitty to me. I can't be around someone who's just fueled by bitterness and negativity.
Well then, what are you doing here?
What happened?
Giving you a chance, bro.
Same thing that all...
Someone says something like that to you, and guess what I'm saying? This is where it literally takes you having to, like, make the choice and live from the end, bro. When someone says something like that to you, they're not saying that to antagonize you, because if they believe you're the person of negativity and bitterness that you have acted like, that doesn't mean you're that person yet. They would have no reason to say that to you. She would have finished that sentence and stormed off. So the fact that she's still there means that she sees potential in you, and your response is not, you know what, you're right. Let me look at this different. Your response is, man, what are you still doing here? Why are you trying to make them right? Prove them wrong.
always happens. You didn't know me. Then you fell in love with me. And now you know me.
And now you'll leave.
You know, it's funny. When you look at someone through rose-colored glasses, all the red flags just look like flags.
But look how far we've come.
I just don't think I can do this. I'm never
I
going
don't
to
really
find a
need the
home.
camera being able to see this. Yeah.
You know, sometimes
I feel like I've
your
seen this
mind
before.
plays tricks on you. It can tell you you're no good, that it's all hopeless.
Also, your brain likes taking the path of least resistance. So, yeah, if you think giving up will help you, and that giving up's the solution, you'll think giving up is the solution. You know, if you think I have no choice, I have to befriend this person that I think is a bad human being, you do that, and then, you know, consequences follow. There's consequences behind every action, whether those consequences are good consequences, aka rewards, or they are bad consequences, aka an outcome that you do not like. actions have consequences. Every action is equal and opposite reaction.
But I've discovered this. You are loved and important. And you bring to this world things that no one else can.
Facts.
So hold on.
Each of us lives dependent and bound by our individual knowledge and our awareness. All that is what we call reality.
Excuses! Excuses! How am I supposed to?
I say this quite often, but your intuition is a part of who you are because your intuition is formed by your past experiences.
Trust you when all you give me are excuses? When are you two gonna learn that your actions have consequences? Consequences that affect other people, like me. Don't you two understand? I'm about to lose my job. You may not care about keeping your jobs, but I care about keeping mine. Because if I lose my job, I have nothing. Do you hear me? I have nothing.
Quit, don't quit. Noodles, don't noodles. You are too concerned with what was and what will be.
Can't do both. I think I remember singing this movie.
Believe with every step.
Not just the first.
Oh yeah!
You got me right.
I still got you.
Only eventually let's go. I better keep going.
This is amazing.
Now if we were to stop believing in yourself.
Yeah, but just keep going. Don't look back. Just straight ahead.
Why would you say that?
You still got the rope, right?
Yeah, I got it.
I am not afraid. Oh man, I can stay out here all day.
Oh no, I lost my pen.
You can borrow
That's how it
mine.
works.
Thanks.
I lost something once. I lost something I couldn't live without. My identity.
Do you ever look up at the stars and feel like they're tiny holes in the sky, sucking out all the oxygen, and suddenly you can't breathe because you're thinking about how small you are and how meaningless it all is?
I think about that low-key. But to me, it's the opposite. I find myself getting composure and kind of figuring out my place in the universe when I tend to think about how small we are. It's like the things that are important to me are also small, and the fact that they are conquerable by me. But I am the most important person in my story because we all live life from a first-person POV. And once you realize that, you know, confidence issues kind of disappear. There are still going to be times when you feel as if you are not enough, but there are no times where you realize, like, there's better than you. You know, you have to be who you are, for that is who you're meant to be. It truly is like an example of something not being easy, but it's simple. It's something that is you're very much capable of doing simply, like, oh yeah, these are the steps, you follow them, but it doesn't have to be easy to follow those steps.
I guess.
It's so cruel to let people love you. All you're doing is promising you'll one day break their hearts.
Hey, that's Gusto. I mean, look.
Great cooking is not for the faint of heart. You must be imaginative, strong-hearted. You must try things that may not work. And you must not let anyone define your limits because of where you come from. Your only limit is your soul. What I say is true. Anyone can cook. But only the fearless can be great.
Your story may not have such a happy beginning, but that doesn't make you who you are.
Facts.
It is the rest of your story,
That determines who you are.
who you choose to be.
Wake up to reality. Nothing ever goes as planned in this accursed world. The longer you live, the more you will realize that the only things that truly exist in this reality are merely pain, suffering, and futility. Listen, everywhere you look in this world, wherever there is light, there will always be shadows to be found as well.
I agree. I agree, because that is every action having a reaction. I don't believe every shadow has to be a negative thing, and I don't believe every source of light has to be a positive thing. Once you realize that, a statement like this to me doesn't like rattle me, doesn't shake my like beliefs. It just has me understanding. It just makes more clear what's something that you should have already like grasped somewhat. The fact that pain and suffering are everywhere, but because every action has an opposite reaction, pain can come from decisions you make, or pain can come sporadically. But if that pain is something that came sporadically, that means it leads to something as well. Everything's cause and effect. Just because pain was an effect of your action doesn't mean pain is always the effect of your actions. Get me? If that's the case, pain can also be a cause. And if pain is a cause, the effect can be a decision that you make. That decision can either take you away from pain or bring you to more pain and suffering. No matter how hard life is, we have to fight, scream, and kick like hell. That is what makes us humans. When there's a ceiling in front of us, we smash it. If there's no path, we create one ourselves. That is not inspiration. That is not motivation. That is clarity. That is understanding of what is. And once you can do that, you get a power far greater than motivation or inspiration or even determination. You get something that allows you to persevere because you always see a step to move forward.
But why, Brian? You wouldn't understand. You're just a kid. Well, I could try.
Smartest
I don't
in
know.
their verse.
Sometimes it's all too much. What is? Life, everything. Just having the gun here, knowing there's a way out, it helps.
Sometime when you least expect it, you realize that someone loved you. And that means someone can love you again. That'll make you smile.
Why don't you like me?
Mr. Peanut Butter?
No, tell me.
Because I'm jealous.
Of what? Diane?
No. Of everything. Everything comes so easy for you.
Oh.
And then his response, you see things coming easy for someone else, but the results are what we see from labor. The amount of work you have to put in differs between the person, but that also determines other factors. Like if you had to put in more work than other guy, you're going to have more experience than other guy, which will help you in a later step in life that you cannot yet see. So if you only understand things as what currently is, you will always feel short-sighted and you will always trip up.
And it doesn't for you. You're a millionaire movie star with a girlfriend who loves you, acting in your dream movie. What more do you want? What else could the universe possibly owe you?
I
doesn't have happiness.
Want to feel good about myself. The way you do. And I don't know how. I don't know if I can.
Let me tell you something,
You gotta learn
Jay
it. It's a skill.
Batman doesn't do ships.
What?
As in relationships. There is no us. Batman and Joker are not a thing.
Good.
I don't need you. I don't need anyone.
Batman would never say something like
You
that.
mean nothing to me. No one does.
Batman would never
Which
say
way
something
does a
like
tree fall?
Down?
that. That's fire.
A tree falls the way it leans.
This is peak. I always
Be
think
careful
about that.
which way you lean.
That also goes back into the perspective point. Your life, let's say because your life has an end and something finite, which way does a tree fall? How does your life end? Based on how you lived during your life, based on how your perspective was. Because no matter what happens, how it affects you is determined by how you see things. So the same way a tree falls, the way it leans, you live the way you perceive.
Go for Morty.
Hi, Morty. It's Jessica. Look, can we just talk for a minute?
Is that how long it takes for Rick to trace my location?
Come back, Morty. I miss you.
You miss the old me. You miss someone that loved you so much you never had to love him back.
How do you know I don't want to love you?
Because I'm not sick.
What would Uncle do?
My
Zuko, you have to look within yourself to save yourself from your other self. Only then will your true self reveal itself.
What? Still? She's not coming back, dude. She's gone. Look, I know, all right? I know. It's just... I mean, I don't still have feelings for her,
but I do in a way. It's like this thing that's inside of me, and it's always just sort of sitting there, waiting around. And sometimes I'll see something, or I'll smell something, and it makes me think of her, even though I don't want to.
You can't keep doing this! You can't keep doing shitty things and then feel bad about yourself like that makes it okay. You need to be better. You are all the things that are wrong with you. It's not the alcohol or the drugs or any of the shitty things that happened to you in your career or when you were a kid. It's you.
Because at the end of the day, those things happen and are over. And even people who do those things, like for example, he said he was jealous of the peanut butter, the dog, golden retriever. For those of you who don't know, dog. So it's like he isn't a peanut butter. He thinks his life is miserable as well. Not like fully miserable, but like he has said, like, you know, he's had those philosophical conversations. But the point really being, it's all a you thing, you know, because he does the same things Bojack does. He drinks, he does stuff like that, but his life is where Bojack wants his life to be. So you can't blame the things that you've gone through for who you are now, when who you are now is a like direct representation of your decisions. Let me put it like this: past, present, and future don't exist in the way that you think they do. Your past is a foundation for your present. However, the past doesn't have to affect your present. It always tends to in some way because it gives you the experience that makes your present, but you are in the present, so you get to make choices. I can have a hobby of drinking or smoking because in the past I was addicted. That doesn't mean I have to keep being addicted now because it is the present. I still have a choice. Vice versa, your present right now is the past for your future. Meaning the choices you make now form the habits that will be the thing that your future self either uses to its advantage. In the past, I was very studious. I need to write this paper. I know how to write papers. Or in the past, I was addicted to substances. Now your future you has to make a decision to either utilize what he gained from the past or to make a separate choice. Now, this is where it really gets trippy. That future is just the past for another future that will be your present when the future gets there. So the future never exists. The future is always present because after you make a choice, time has moved forward. You're always in the future you while you're dealing with the present you, because the present you gives the foundation for the future you. So technically, the only two things that exist is past and present, right? Because the present choices are what makes the future. But you can also argue the same thing. Oh, well, because the past doesn't make the present doesn't make the future. But if you're making that argument, that means the future is the exact same as the present. And then if that's the case, it's not that the present makes the future, it's that the present is the future, while also being the future's past. It's a very complex thing.
All right? It's you.
I've enjoyed the chase, Gato. But I think we've reached the end now, you and I. You're gonna take the coward's way out? Run away to more lives? Or you gonna fight?
Pick up that sword, bro. Pick it up.
Come on,
so
pick it up.
Look, don't you get it? I screwed up. I mean, for 2 seconds, I thought that maybe I could do something right, but... I just... Just forget it. Forget it.
Now, you listen to me, James Hawkins. You got the makings of greatness in you. But you gotta take the helm and charge your own course. Stick to it, no matter the squalls. And when the time comes, you get the chance to really test the cut of your sails and show what you're made of. Well, I hope I'm there, catching some of the light coming off you that day.
Ooh, this was the end. See, if I didn't know, I would have paused it. It would send me to another video. Appreciate y'all guys for watching. More of a philosophical video. And as always, you know, time to catch me next. Stay happy, healthy, and hydrated. See you in the next. Peace. Alrighty. set this up for tomorrow. Close. Close, and I'll open it or reopen that tab. Boom skis. Boom skis. Boom. Oh, misinput. Boom skis. Oh, double misinput. He's playing Assassin's Creed. I'm so lost, bro. Update available? Where's it at? Here? Oh, it's already updating it. Update Spotify too. And the plugin. That's probably why I was being stupid. I understand it, nah. I understand it, nah. Update. I don't care that the app's in use. Close it. You got to, bro. What? That's why the plugin was always being weird and needed an update. Probably was running with like very old software for it. Whole settings bar I was looking at just disappeared. Oh. Something crashed. Installation has failed. There's an error while installing the application. Open, check the setup log for more instructions. Well, the Xbox app reopened, so it definitely finished updating. So I'm guessing what crashed was store. I'll open setup log. I'll look at it. I'll see if there's anything there like easily identifiable. Ooh, my arms. Oh yeah, this is coding stuff. I do not know ball. And then now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna close that and open it from the game bar and see if the game bar will work. If not, I'll just do it from app. Yeah, I think I have to do it from app. I keep kicking my Xbox, bro. I don't like the way my room is set up. The wall is slanted, so at least this weird setup. My legs are always going to be swinging to the left a little. And because that's the case, there we go. Because that's the case, when I sit down, I can have my Xbox like towards the middle. Me extending my feet kicks my Xbox. And I don't like that at all. Like, why would I want my Xbox kicked? You know? So it's like, genuinely, I had to like move everything around. I just moved it a little. I think I can kind of cancel out like lean if I turn my desk a little bit like that. That way my legs are straight. It gives me a little like leg room to end up not kicking it. Okay. See if it'll work now. I got a little older. My heart got colder. Notifications. Man, it's an achievement thing. Wait till I hit that joint on my phone. Okay. It means it should be here. My Xbox. It's not here at all. Yeah, it's being very weird. And I'm streaming, so at this point I can't like reset my entire setup. So it's like, I'll try the game bar again. Yeah, the notification's there on the game bar. For some reason, it's not there on the main. But the problem with the game bar is I can't always accept invites. Like, the game bar is very weird. Like, even now, it's very strange. Because from what they're telling me, nobody was in the party. And people are on Assassin's Creed. And now it's saying the person who just invited me just joined. When I'm the one who just joined. Like, it's nasty, bro. Hello? Yeah. I hate, like, I need to do something about how to fix this game bar for, like, PC. Because, like, the Xbox app on PC doesn't, like, have anybody in the party. And then it says Luke and Junior on fucking Assassin's Creed Ezio's edition, which is crazy. I remember I bought that in the store back in the day for like $8. Not Luke, Junior and Falcon. It says y'all are on Assassin's Creed Ezio collection, which I bought back in the day, you know what I'm saying? For the cheap skis. It was like $5 on clearance back in the GameStop before they fell off. I said back in the day. But yeah, it doesn't even show that niggas are online on the Xbox Hub. So, like, it's cooked. It's cooked bad, bro. And it didn't even say Luke and, I keep saying Luke, Falcon and Junior were in the same party. That's how cooked it was. It's like, I can't see anything. I don't know if I need to reset my but I'm live. So, like, that should not happen. All right, what's the word, fellas? Say no more, nigga. Say no more. What y'all been up to, man? Have you played Assassin's Creed before? You got no ball, nigga. That's peak franchises, twin. I played the old one back in the day. I've played a little bit of Black Flag. I haven't played the Valhalla one, but I played the Egyptian one. And then yeah, that's what I heard. I heard it like changed. See, bro. See, the only one that's played is the one we got. Is that my goat silver? All right, Luke. What's the word, bro? We getting fried? What's coming? I need to know we're up against, man. Oh, that sounds amazing. I'm about to try to Luke attack. Oh, damn, that sucks, bro. Ain't no room on your team, twin. No room on your team, twin. Oh, they got the quest on the screen now? That's kind of tough. Why is he just sitting there? Oh, W brick. Well, I got you.
Who's my good boy?
Did you get disconnected already or some shit, bro? Hey, right here. I don't want the ball.
Right back at me.
Blocking that. He needs to hurry up and disconnect, bro. Nigga said it's alright. No, it's not, bro. How did he have that range? Like, what flow was that? Can't be this one. I was learning this one at Comm.
Who's my good boy?
Oh, I forgot I have Roblox audio like off. Damn man. Turn it up some. I don't got my game on. I had like 200K. Blew it all up. Blew all my cheese. Ew. Let me go to... No, I don't want the blue team, bro. I never had the teams on. Now you can. Yeah, it's not even comp. This ain't fair to him. Oh, that's your teammate. Damn. That shit tough, twin. Nigga, I see you. Nigga. That shit corny.
Who's my good boy?
That shit corny. We ain't taking open looks. Stupid nigga. Take a shot. Me? I was trying to move around. I pressed the pass move. I never used this over before, chat. My fault, team. God damn, bro. 36K for what, bro? Far left. Fuck no. Nigga, is that a move? I swear that range don't exist in game. Light work, no reaction.
Who's my good boy?
Traffic cone. Damn, I thought you had that locked up, twin. He did indeed have that locked up. Middle. Damn, chat, I'm washed. He's washed. Did you just miss? Broke bombs, bro. Fuck no. I see you. God damn. Niggas are so pussy. Alright, bro. When I pop the fucking ISO, miss input of doom and despair. Holy hell. Miss input of doom and despair. I double tap Y on accident. I was trying to use the floater from full court. You got that? You got that? He got that? This shit ass. Nerf this nigga, bro. Fuck, nigga. Broke his shit. Broke his shit, nigga. Stop it. Stop it. Come on, bro. I got flow state. Give me the rock. I got 100% flow state. Every dribble knocks a nigga off me, bro. Come on. Right there. Good shit. I waited till I had a teammate. Watch the winger. Watch the winger. Damn, y'all let him yam on y'all. Hey, yam off your nose, youngin'. Pussy, bro.
Still got game these on bones.
Yeah.
You're still hooping out here. Been a minute since I ran this court. Let me show these youngins how it's done. They call me for a reason. Maybe Haynes, young blood. Respect your elder.
How's my good boy?
Don't hurt yourself now. I smell bitch. Yep. Outside. No, pass it for real. There's no one on me. Go here. I'm gonna let ass though. He can drop the ball. I missed. I'm on defense though. I'm locking that down, nigga. I'm locking that down, nigga. Ball, nigga. Where the fuck is the ball? Why is it always there? I'm not going for that shit. Yeah. Go on. I thought I was watch. But yeah, minor setback for major comeback. We on time. We on time, nigga. Go left for this nigga. I'm on that Anthony. Why are you off your man? You can take that too. You can take that too. Overly take that too. I see you. Fuck, nigga. Cast that. Oh, he's bullshit.
How's my good boy?
Floater, you can do that shit from half court, bro. This nigga's just a boosted out meaning. Why are you not on your man, Pen? This bullshit. Is that not a guarantee pass? I'm about to say. Bust that shit, nigga. Throw that thing, cuzzo. Nigga, we were down like 8. Minor setback for major comeback. Oh yeah, bust that, bust that, bust that. Bust that, bust that, bust that, bitch on drowning. Oh man. 20 people now. And this nigga's never gonna play defense. Fine. I'll do it. Check rock. This nigga swat my shit. I didn't expect him to know it was coming. Nigga, the ball's still there. Yeah, your teammate's Riri, bro. This nigga just lost it. This nigga is crazy. Oh, you got it. This nigga is crazy. Why would you try to shoot that? This nigga is crazy. This nigga can't pass. Come on, that shit. I wouldn't even try trying to ankle break him. Bullshit. Nigga bit that. Move! 900 ping ass nigga. Didn't want to pass it to him. It forced me to, gang. Nah, you ain't doing this to me. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I'm counting each second, nigga. Can't let that be me though. Where you at? Straight back. Dribble. Coming through. Come on out. That's a bit. That's bam coming through. Oh my god. Come on, nigga. Straight back, straight back, straight back. Straight back. There's no.
Who's my good boy?
Nigga, we all we need. We all we need. We just can't do nothing on defense. Too many niggas. Yeah, it's like we can't guard it. As long as they can't stop us from scoring, bro, we got it. Yes, sir, brother man. Shooter. Fuck, nigga. Fuck, nigga. Watch that. I'm fake watching that. Oh, yeah. Go read. Oh, use a bitch. Use a bitch. Every man, you know. I didn't lose my Oregon dunk on. 1, 2, 3. Nigga. Right here. Eat. Us. 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 Go the other way. Ooh. Straight to you. Talk. That's a good boy. Oh no. I'm not on that. He got that. Can't lose the war, it's fine. Green giant.
Grab back at me.
Wow. Green giant. Oh, that's in his mouth too. Bitch, I'm Kobe. Oh, that nigga's great. Alright, we get some music up there. Not raw dogging this game. We get some music pumping. What's today? Saturday? Friday was mellow. Sunday's normally different though. So I guess today's a free day. I can play whatever I want to play. I'm gonna play the game playlist. Bro, it's cooked, bro. Interrupted in a fountain. Bust down, bust down, bust down, bust down, bust down. So I'm drowning. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to my goat flow state. It don't look like the flow actually does what it's supposed to do. It says when I dribble, it's supposed to knock niggas back. Allegedly, with Lucas flow. Had to turn some music on. Yeah, I think it was flow state. Dribble, knocks opponents back, increase dribbling speed, increase shooting range. Might be damper vision 20. Lets me be a defensive demon. I got a clips. I want to see what it did. Ooh. Ooh. What's up, youngin? Oh, you got that. It's all about the fundamentals, youngin. Fuck no. Miss input of Doom. Oh my god. Still went crazy though. Shrink the floor. Cool. Cool. I'm invisible, bro. Did I? Let's do something.
The ref is finally here. You can't do that.
Be rough. Why not? Slightly too far. Oh, this nigga's pussy.
How's my good boy?
POV is very tiny.
Don't take a seat. You ladies alright?
He's alright.
Don't foul. Watch your feet.
Oh,
and score!
Should have blew the whistle on it, yeah. See you, Tim, man. Come on now.
How's my good boy?
Can you skill the score on this one? Right back, Tim. Appreciate you. I was going to, but he was guarding me so far back, like I can't shoot that. That eye disguise the truth. On us. Does your mind play this game too? Think of me and you. That shit ain't going there. Who was behind you? I just sent it down the baseline. That's my fault. Should've called up.
Right back at me.
Fuck, the jump was on.
How's my good boy?
Good shit. Low-key baseline shimmy, you got that. We can shimmy with time stop, bro. Tell me your point of view. Straight back. Oh, yeah, he's open on baseline. I hate that shit. I don't like the one that has it's just there. It's not as it could. Oh yeah, baseline. Baseline. Oh, I was in fucking privacy. I never got to see like what the moves actually do. Yeah, you literally have a fucking turtle coil on.
Take a seat.
Even if it's you. Fuck, I didn't think he was gonna pull that on you. Oh, he missed. God. Woohoo! Straight back, nigga. Stay back. Hey. Fuck nigga. Blow ass nigga. I'm trying to giant my shit. I got you.
Who's my good boy?
He's asking for passing because I'm only team. Oh, they're all on you. I've been thinking about you. Oh no, no, no. I've been thinking about you. Oh no, no, no. I've been thinking about you. Think about you. Do ya, do ya? So far. What's up? So far.
Air's trembling. Look at that speed. He's breaking ankles without even moving forward.
That's my little cousin, bro. No wonder he sucks.
Who's my good boy?
What the? Am I tripping? You trying to bait me, bro? Brother,
Who's my good boy?
This nigga left. Are we dead ass?
Who's my good boy? Who's my good boy?
What the fuck? I can't swat those.
Who's my good boy?
1v however many, bro. Now he's in here. First thing first, rest in peace, Uncle Phil. The rip, you the only father that I ever knew. I get my, I'ma be a better you. Made back. Phil. Martin Luther King would have been a Dreamville. Talk to it, nigga. I can't tell the difference. One time, boy, who knows? Don't save her. She don't wanna be saved. Don't save her. She don't wanna be saved. Don't save her. She don't wanna be saved. No role models to speak of. Searching through my memory. You couldn't find one. Last night I was getting my feet up. Tell her hey was good.
Who's my good boy?
I'm not ashamed about it. They think I'm spoiled and I'm rich, but I
Who's my good boy?
Kobe. How? It makes it so I can't get.
Who's my good boy?
Air cells to pass. Spins out. High fadeaway. You can't block that. Back at me.
Who's my good boy?
Kobe. Aim on you. You fool me, can't fool me. Fool me one time, shine
Right back at me.
3 times, the peace sign, load the chop, let it rain on you. Fool me one time, shame on you.
Air scribbling. Look at that speed. He's breaking ankles without even moving forward.
Load the chop and let it rain on you. Those too young, police have been named. My only never too young for shawty to do. Never take her leave home. She's shallow with it. She's shallow.
Who's my good boy?
She's shallow. Whoa. Did not mean to do that. Cool, don't even worry about it. You don't wanna be saved, don't say. She don't wanna be saved, don't say that. You don't wanna be saved, don't say that. You don't wanna be saved.
Right back at me.
You don't wanna be saved, don't say that. Don't say that.
Who's my good boy?
Baby! I just fried it. I just fried it. I just fried it. Hey, 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 hey. I ride the baby. I thought I made that.
Air rises. Blocked in midair. Air scribbling. Look at that speed. He's breaking ankles without even moving forward.
Love is driving me a bit insane. Maybe my little cousin frying this.
君の動きは全て僕のものだ。
Copycat merchant, bro. Copycat merchant, bro. Let me see. Let me. Let me. Let me. Let me. Motor.
He's loosening his grip. He's actually staring at the trophy. He's reaching for it. What is happening? Defender strikes. He jumps the moment, snatches the ball clean. Unbelievable trick play.
Wow. Those in limbo.
Right back at me.
I tried to leave the cutscene. That's a 2.
Who's my good boy?
I got you, Shaq.
Air's dribbling. Look at that speed. He's breaking ankles without even moving forward.
Bust up. Yes, sir. My little workout.
Air starts to pass. Spins out. High fadeaway. You can't block that.
That on my face. $20 points in one match. He missed. He knows ball. He knows ball. Is this you, twin?
Right back at me.
Who's my good boy?
You're crying, bro. Oh, it's supposed to be Jordan?
Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only. You're bringing the ball up. Smooth handle. Controlling the tempo. Oh, hold on, wait a second. The defender's reaching into his bag. What is that? Is that the basketball trophy? He's losing his grip. He's actually staring at the trophy. He's reaching for it. What is happening? The defender strikes. He jumps the moment, snatches the ball clean. Unbelievable trick play. Look at that speed. He's breaking ankles without even moving forward.
Right back at me.
He knows ball. This guy know the ball's eventually gonna come to you.
Oh, gee, rolling through.
No one's
Ball
gonna.
stops. Air rises. Blocked in midair.
Kobe. Oh! Straight to you. Yep.
Still got game days on bones. You still hooping out here. Been a minute since I ran this court. Let me show these youngs how it's done.
call me Earth for a reason. It heals your blood. Respect your elders.
Who's my good boy?
Not in my house, son.
Nah, that's me, bro. This is not even looking anywhere near the end. We lost? That's crazy. I couldn't even tell. I ain't even gonna lie. What? What's the black market? It's been here this whole time. I would have been bought cosmetics, gang. Are you serious? Go pump. Loader. Hate that it's where you release it and not like last place you stepped like it is in real basketball. Stupid man. Both of us don't need to jump on that. Hey! That's it sucks, bro. It's like you have to jump from like the 3. You said double team. I was blessed anyway. Yo, boy. He almost thought he could block that. Yeah. Good job, Kobe. Y'all pass spam me. You're not gonna be able to take advantage of that equal break. Stupid man. Stupid man. Just spamming, bro. Stupid man. Hey, son. It's my range. I missed. I didn't look at the net. I saw. That's my fault. That's on me, big dog. Good enough range. That's tough. Oh. Why's he floating like that? Name in the back. I do this whatever. I don't really understand. Awakening is gonna regain my dribble. Do that. Oh, he's coke butter cheese. Luffy's a coke butter cheese. Kobe. Come down here, it's like it's my ability, bro. What Jordan do? He been on my anime egg phone. Junior was on it earlier. He probably fell asleep. Never mind. Told you that nigga was asleep. That nigga doom scrolling right now, bro. He's getting too comfortable. I'm already knowing, bro. I fuck with a slow dance. Make a whole week like I'm low chin. She on both knees and both hands. Buzzer beater of doom. Oh yeah. I have 30 points a game. Motherfucker. Why can't I type? Oh my gosh. What is... Now the chat stuck on my screen. That. Make a hope. Like I'm Ochan. Using both hands. Make a bend frank. Oh, cause I'm thinking about the shop. The black market shit right now. Not the quest thing. The quest thing was normally here. And now this is here. Let's just saved all that bread I got. 1 million? Yeah, I should have saved the bread I had. Well, now I know. Just like money spam. Yeah, I'm already back at 100K. I just at 0. Everybody just here to be here. Ooh, 8 o'clock. All right, chat. Mukbang time. Hope these wings hit, bro. Come on. Bro said, call me? Ugh. Alright. So let me know when you're ready.
I'm good. Wait, I'm gonna wait for you because you said you was cool.
Yeah, I heard of. I'm just washing my hands.
No!
My chopstick!
Oh, Jeremiah, I got something we can do. Hold up, I'm about to record. That's a crazy.
That I had days full of you. You.
Oh, you did threes?
I've done threes before.
Because it said 2 out of 3.
Yeah, because the max you can do is threes. You can do twos, and then you can do threes, and then you can do ones. But they've upgraded ones to where if you do ones now, there's no abilities. It's just pure basketball.
So I play ones, I'm getting crazy. Bro, I hate when they was doubling me earlier, bro. I was like, yeah. I can't even go.
Bro, this hot food be fire, bro. Hot habanero wings, hot Beijing beef. This shit hitting, nigga. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I was on. Whoa, I was on my phone, bro. Whoa.
Honey.
Whoa, I ain't played ranked in a minute. Oh, it's make it take it. Oh. Oh, it's make it take it half court. Got you. Shut up, Jordan. Oh, okay, so the range is different too. Okay. Understand now. Half court has like different.
Ball stops. Air rises. Blocked in midair.
Than regulars.
Honey.
Oh! I thought I cheesed it.
Honey.
You know who I am? You better find out. That I'm not a good person, you better find out. Woo! Why am I bricking? Shoot that. Wad. Why am I bricking, bruh? Oh yeah. Twin. What the fuck? Shit, crazy. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's my little cousin. Yo, I'll slap the teeth out your mouth.
There you go. Shoot that.
Come out some you was being honest. I'll slap the taste out your mouth. I understand it now. Don't even worry about it. I understand it now. I'm saying. It's cool. It's cool. Emperor's Eye. Nah, it's cool. Emperor's Eye made a miss. I don't know how I get down. That nigga.
Honey.
I blocked it too. He did that, and I blocked. Fuck. Go ahead, take the 2. Go ahead, take the 2 like a little bit. Take the 2 like a little. You gotta stick to your man, man. That's brick. That's brick. That's cash. Y'all suck, boy. Y'all suck, man. Oops! It is. It is. I see you. That's all. Oh shit. I ain't think I was like that. I ain't gonna lie. Game recognized, game brand, dad. They fucking real unfamiliar. What? In his mouth too. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh yeah, this game right here.
Man. It got washed, yeah. Alright, let me fix this before I re-queue. Nah, he's in it.
I just hope that she realized we don't have school. She could give me 1 hour left of time. If you don't give me for the rest of the day, like, I hate shit.
Oh. You do not need to use Ace. Never that deep. Ace is tough. Don't get it twisted. I feel like Luca's just a revamped version of Ace, if you know what you're doing. No, we're not talking about Junior. We're not talking about AA Ron. We're talking about the style Ace. Yeah, nah, my homies on the game don't know another one of my homies from the game. Like, come on. Yo, chill. Come on, bro. Come on. Alright, I got everything set up. Requeue. Nah, I was they probably already requeued and got into a match. We's only in here because I was fixing my phone.
Oh, it's not letting me change my ability right now. It's straight. I'm not saying it's super. That's crazy. I only use 1 ability the whole game. I have a total of like 3 abilities normally. So it's like, it's crazy. I only use 1 ability, and that was on accident.
This fool hit.
But what is they doing, bro? I just got this nigga. I don't think that they know. Hold on.
I didn't know the Panda Express tech, bro. Then I found out. Orange chicken, Beijing beef. Absolute cinnamon. Protein galore. It's loading right now.
Huh?
I thought it was loading.
They probably got some crazy abilities. One of them might have sideboard. I just feel
All I know is these Linux can't guard me. I ain't know what make it take it. Now that I know that, you don't need to touch. They don't need to touch the ball ever.
And you got dimes.
all psychological warfare. Now they think I'm a ball hog. I'm gonna touch the ball, pass the ball. That's all there is to it. I told you what they was gonna do. I told you what they was gonna do. They think I'm a ball hog, they're gonna come to me and they'll pass you the ball. Fadeaways is nerve. That's what it is. Give me that, little man. Fuck, bruh. I sat there. Nah, still not guarding me. Smart choice, pal. 0% come. They nerf fadeaways, bro. They don't be going in no more. The D. This stupid. Facing away from the basket, good. I just fucking ran to full court with floater and jammed that hoe at the turning around. On that little boy.
All stopped. Air rises. Blocked in midair.
I didn't even know they gave Awakenings last match.
Come on now. Come on, y'all are gonna let us continue. I'm gonna call me. Right here.
I got some. Yeah.
Airs us to pass. Spins out. High fadeaway. You can't block that.
Oh, Luke, you're back. What's good, Twan? Nah, if you can't break bread, he fake. All of us need 1%. All of us need that. He get 5%, and then we get 1%. If you can't break bread, you fake.
Give you my last name, my girlfriend. Your new Apple Cash balance? We in a match now.
Nigga said I got buffed.
Why are they calling me?
He ate the 8 special. He said he had a Big Mac. He said, "You feel me?" Yep.
What? He said we got me outside.
Where'd teammate go? Oh, he back there touching. Concrete. Nah, he sleep. He went to go lay on his bed. That nigga's hibernating. But he's trying to guard me. Who, me? Oh, they can block fade.
Stopped. Air rises. Blocked in midair.
Bro, my abilities on global, he wanted to use it. That's actually upsetting. What y'all said though? a global threat. I'm running rank with Lil Bro. Luke said hop on build a boat. Nah, Luke cooked that on build a boat. I think Luke had his butt. My shit got glitched. Whoa, that's great.
He turned off my time for right now. So we could really play as long as
He kept pulling him to a wall with a harpoon. That nigga's traumatized for sure.
We're beating him by 20.
Oh, I gave it to you again, little bro. Nah, this over here that got my ability. Leave that. I just got it. I got you, bud. Oh, I'm missing for the new one. I just wasted that dude. Brown, look, brown, you said another bad word, you harpooning. Wow. I got Luca vision. Does that mean I can pass through people? Nope. Oh, the match is over, gang. We just won.
The jackpot rings, just E and the other things. I'm gonna go crazy.
I need to four. Man, it is 2K. Green bean. I think we played them. I think we just played them.
Did they actually?
Just in here fooling around. Oh, that's Brick of Doom.
Oh shit. Lock that. Watch his teammate. Watch the bang. Watch the bang.
All stops. Air rises. Blocked in midair.
He did just swat that. I was live too. Oh my god. Perfect. Like, Luca's literally Almine, like, canon to the show. I just did a floater perpendicular to the basket.
Oh yeah, that's
too slow.
He proceeds to do a reverse.
That's it. Oh shit. Shift lock wasn't on.
What? That was not blocked. I'm blocking him up.
Who's my guard? Oh, he's over there. That's Brick.
Alright. That's me, that's my fault. I'm slacking.
I'll pick. Alright, bro. Luke know where you live at, bro. Finna be Krampus.
Oh, I'm selling.
Hey, guess what? With the basket. Party's on this? No one's guarding me? Like, so y'all thought I couldn't shoot? Where'd y'all brain go? I thought y'all was How did nigga? You know what, nigga? Fuck, nigga. Oh. My shit glitched too. Say no more. That's it. They be saying that. Might not say bad for me to come back.
Oh, that's
cool. It's over. He was desperate to feel it because he knew he wasn't gonna be able to get the 3-point off. Proceeded to miss it, by the way. I'll have you know. Didn't get the. Come on, twin. We down right now. I mean, they suck, but like, you know, I can't dribble. That's what it is. I'm literally like in a glitch of sorts. I literally can't dribble when I first get the ball. I don't know what he's doing, but it's like nerfing my dribble. That's how they got the first steal. Oh. Full court. It could have been. I was looking at you, but it auto-corrected to the... Man, you playing up too close. You playing up too close. You know who I am, kid? You know who I am, kid? You know... You thought you was the only one? Sayonara. What goes up must come down. Man, elbow pass. He closed his eye. First time I shot some. Big ground. Hey, I'm deep.
What?
Get up. Don't fear. I am here. Man, he got robbed, and then I choose my.
What am I doing right now? I gotta tee up. That's my fault.
Use the vision. With the flow state. Coke butter cheese. I'm so fast. He's not even on me. I'm so fast. He can't even keep up. Hey, back. Hey. He's on eye.
All stopped. Air rises. Blocked in midair.
Whoa! Whoa! It's never that deep, bro. We're clearly superior, bro. There's no reason to be talking that crazy. He's on his butt. Is it going to the time right now? I thought it was the 21, but we're frying them.
He
lost the ball! There was 2 seconds left. He lost the ball. That's brick. That's brick. You ain't hitting that. You ain't gonna touch me. You ain't gay. You ain't gonna touch me. Yeah, match over. Yeah, match over. 32-20. Shadow or nothing. Yeah, there's shot effects now too, like off the release. Like what, bro? Yeah, cause it's like an empty lobby now. Yeah, I'm gonna join off my dog Luke.
What Luke playing?
Same game, twin.
Oh, bet.
Luke doesn't like rank. Luke doesn't like rank. His Xbox isn't internet friendly. He literally doesn't load in, bro. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Kobe. This is Almine, bro. It gets me every time. Like that's not fair. I can literally be moving towards the half court line as long as I turn around. Hey, bro. Why you moving like Sakura? He moving like rookie, bro. He's tripping. Luke.
There's dribbling. Look at that speed. He's breaking ankles without even moving forward.
He hit that.
No, for a second, it looked like he dropped.
Yeah. That's right. GG's. If I shoot it, it goes in. Right here. Oh, I ain't passing this. We need to demolish them because we were tied. Someone just got bullied. I think it's like an animation.
You ladies alright?
Alright, bro. Just you, son. Up at this point. Literally zero competition. You know what that means. Time for me to become a competition. I can't tell when he's dribbling. On my screen, he's stuck in that animation and go up and down. There we go. I don't know why you thought you could guard that. Fadeaways ain't glitched. Now that we're not in ranked, I can spam fadeaway, bro. I'm unguardable. Follow my command like that. Oh my god. I overestimated the range. I'll give you that. I think you just use Boogie Woogie.
Oh, stopped. Air rises. Blocked in midair.
That's a waste of mobility, my nigga.
It's good.
See that chat? Easy dub. Luke, you know ball. Told you he went to sleep. He was laying on his bed. For sure.
It says I received the fade.
You got enough points to get the card cosmetic fade.
Oh.
Now niggas want to join. I start bringing the score back. Now randoms want to join, bro. Y'all niggas so pussy, bro. That's a break. Niggas is overly pussy, bro. Such a fat fucking shit. Nigga said come back. I refuse.
Look at that speed! He's breaking ankles without even moving forward.
Good blocks. I'm right here. Do we hear this? There's no reason to say all that, bro. I didn't teach him anything of the nature.
Oh my god.
This nigga. I got that block too. Give me that, little man. Little man. My ability's on cooldown until he used it. Pass the ball. I'm not stupid. Splash there. Yeah. Just get stuck in that animation is so hilarious. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Like, this nigga has no skill, bro. Let me see you do a fadeaway 100 feet out. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me see some skill. Let me see your testicles clap like a metronome while you put the bucket up. Stupid, man. He thought it was a fadeaway. This is trash. He's trash. What the? Gamu, no. Twin. We're down. People are so slow. Demonly. We're down by 5 points. Why are you taking a 2? He's popping an ability. Come on, bro. You could have blocked it. Not that hard to see, guys. People that don't have skill are pretty easy to read. They're very lukewarm. Pass range. You're tweaking. 3-man zone. Prepping, bro. Oh, we were down, bro. You are not Eisen. Your brain is not on. What he said? And I got a color. SWAT. Like I got any. Give me that. And I got a color for alright. Like I got any guts. Admit it, I move like a fool. He said it's a 3v2. Stop that. I just came back from like a 20-point deficit. Stop that. Like, you nigga just spammed 2 abilities for 0 reason. No, your teammate, bro. He's buns. I'm gonna get that right back. Don't even worry about it. Right here, Swim. You said, give me what? This bucket? I push another on my shoulder. I'm tweaking. I'm over. Block that, please. Where the ball go? My tutor. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Oh, bro. These are so slow. These are so slow. Literally Riri, bro. No, he's about to sell for sure. He got disconnected. He's 13. Under 13. Looks like tripping. That's legit, bro. Pull your nose. Oh, this easy bucket. Damn me. Stupid man. You trying to keep up, but you can't. I'm trying to tell you don't want this. I'm trying to tell you. You don't want it. I got Emperor on now. I'm trying to tell you don't want it. I'm trying to tell you. Emperor flow the best. You don't want it. It's the Chad. Oh my god. Mods are absolute. Please make him miss because of Emperor I. Please. If he makes this, they win. Come on, man. Come on, man. We really do this. Yes. They literally, he did it in rank. They literally kick him out randomly. It's a Roblox thing. It's because it's like an experience for over 13 or something like that. I don't know. I guess check out about. I'm not gonna figure that with a heart. That thing that ain't looking too good for me. Oh, bro, getting nerfed by Apple. I'm in all black. To think that you can guard me is despicable. The fit is actually peaked right now. My defense is absolutely. Come on, man.
You ladies alright?
How are you popping emotes, gang? I'm locking up. I swear I was on that. Done too early. He got that. Gotta get my 4 dribbles. Oh my god. Yo. Stop acting like Lamilton from Boondocks, bro. Tighten up. Lamilton from Boondocks, bro. Tighten up. I like getting in trouble. I swear he shot the ball. Oh, I saw properly. You tried it. You tried it, stupid boy. You know who I am, son. I gave birth. Oh, skadoosh. I gave birth to you, little nigga. You came out of my nuts. I taught you everything you know, not everything I know. He's trash. I know his play. Yup. I thought Luke had a hand on that. I ain't gonna lie. That's the only reason I gave that much speeds. I got a little older. My heart got colder. Boy. Nobody's back there. Oh god. Emperor I, lock me in. They shall fear you. I can't dribble in that sand thing. When I pop it, I can't dribble, so I gotta make space for it.
あなた方はみんな私の右の下にいる。
So it's like, it's only a matter of space.
無駄だ。
Watch this. That's all you can do.
Lucky. 空中で私の猶予を思い知れ。
nowhere near competition.
Don't stop.
Black
Air rises.
and white on the
Locked
plane.
in midair.
Don't take that too. I'll smack you. Kobe. I don't know. He sucked though, for sure. Not as bad as this other guy, but he like moves awkward. You got the block. Don't want to move. Flip swap. What? I just right here. I juke that. I'm open. We both open. He presses no pass. He presses ability, bro, and he can't even play defense. Like, come on, bro. This other guy on our team, bro, he's mid. He just uses his ability when he uses skill and basketball to get himself out of that situation. Draw him all the way over here. Bucket. It's court IQ, bro. It's literally just court IQ, bro. Now I'm an emperor. I don't have his ankle broken. Just following. You got great space. Team keys. Draw attention. Team keys. He tried to steal it. I'm on that. I'm overly on that. That's off. Yeah, let me show you something. Oh my goodness.
They don't let him show you nothing. But I got the whole game.
Yeah, look at that speed! He's breaking ankles without even moving forward!
Dribble. Yep. He got blocked. He got blocked by us, but we don't know who's been playing dog shit the whole game. Yep. Good job. That's what I'm saying. He's lost. He's an ability merchant. The court IQ is actually not there. I actually got the space first. Ah, he went for a decoy. I genuinely hit right. Ah, I got swatted. What? I got that immediately. Oosh. I didn't learn it. We played 3 different times.
There's dribbling. Look at that speed! He's breaking ankles without even moving forward.
Ooh, swat. Swat him with it. Ability merchant, bro. Get the ball, please. They top you. I'm saying that's all he got. was bullying y'all, Tom.
Air's dribbling. Look at that speed. He's breaking anchors without even moving forward. Him's out. High fadeaway. You can't block that.
Oh, yes, sir. Still got some. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm telling you, I'm nasty. You can't. Okay, why you start serving me? Why you start serving me? He's tweaking, bro. We're live, by the way.
You're on live?
I've been on live, so. What and buddy? Look at me, this good.
Why am I not touching the ball?
Why did you just Superman through the goal? Wait, did he become the basketball? I'm so lost. Lukewarm.
Yo, who blocked that? Hold up. Who blocked that?
Lukewarm. Lukewarm.
Oh my god, ability virgin.
Ball stopped. Air rises. Blocked in midair.
Let me hear that. Let me hear that. Double clutch, facing away from it. Come on now. Mind you, he got awakening too. Yep, the D. Yeah, he's boss. 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 You said next time I see you what? So next time I see you what? Warzone. No, he's just brick. He's just not me. Sai? Sai or my little cousin? What, he got that on, bro. He got the binocular. He got the why your face is like that, twin? What's that? It's a troll avatar. Man, that's what you look like IRL, huh? Bro drew a stereotypical caricature of a black man, bro. I think he got the same lips you got.
Off the window. To himself. King just detonated at the rim.
Do what, bro? He just popped an ability.
No, he's terrible.
Air's dribbling. Look at that speed. He's breaking ankles without even moving forward.
You got spatial out.
Or my dad. It's no
You just got spanked, son. Mazda absolute. Mazda absolute. Mazda absolute. Mazda absolute. Please. Alright, Luke. Let's go ability for ability.
Double clutch.
two. He's gonna use the way.
They were double. That means they're so
You got a
bad.
teammate game. Get that. What a pass. What a pass. Good positioning, good placement. Pumped your ass. Good God. He's an ability merchant. He's an ability merchant, but he pumped you, I ain't gonna lie.
He sells it. Ref buys it. Penalty called.
Yeah, I refuse to get back down in the paint.
Watch it. Never mind. If you would have shot that, I would have used my drop. Alright, what a ball.
That Goku? Oh, hold on, I got my ability now. I can just steal whenever I feel like it. No consequences. My defense is absolute. Give me that. Oh, I tried to hit the fade away. Yeah. Oh, Jordan's on the team. Yeah, GG's.
So what?
It's not fair comp, Luke. I'm sorry. They literally have Luke with a brown shirt.
Blocked in midair.
Yes, he tried to block an ability. Pass the rock, bro. Just pass the rock, bro. You're not even from there, bro. Stop it. Guard up, little man. He literally just said, "What's up?" 2, 3. Not.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the basketball
Jordan, you better start playing? Aw, man. I was literally about to switch over there. And then they gave Luke another team. Of course he left the game. And he was getting embarrassed, bro. He's in pro lobby. He's in browser. Buns. No way. Come on, that dog. Do you know who I am, nigga? Luke, you know who I am? Luke, you know who I am? Damn. What? He says you eat dead. I don't know where that came from. But that's about it. You're not touching this ball. You're actually just... Alright, bro. I'm trying to guard Luke, bro. I'm not even worried about it. That's just a brown shirt. Only 2,000 points? More than me? I think that's me. That is ISO. ISO has 2 moves. The pass and the double. Or the pass and the floater. But the floater has like infinite range, so I did a floater for 3. No. That's Shima? Where is Shima? Oh man. Nobody's here. Too much space. What's up?
Oh my god. Oh yeah. Bet. This might be the best 2v2. Oh yeah, bet. This is fun because I
No, bro, this isn't fair, bro. It's not fair matchup, bro. Bro, please. Bro, please. Bro, please.
Air's dribbling. Look at that speed. He's breaking ankles without even moving forward.
That's crazy. I just used the flow that makes me impossible to ankle break. There are two merchants. No shot. I can't even guard this random, bro. They're not dangerous. Jordan, you know I'm on that one. I ain't gonna lie, you cooked me.
Air self to pass. Spins out. High fade away. You can't block that.
Alright, bro. We can dosey though. Bro, it's a 3v2, bro. There's no way to lock them up like indefinitely. All we got you trying to use me against me. Stop it. Get some help. Here we go. He thought I was gonna go over there. He thought I was gonna go over there. Give me that. OD. He's literally using me. And I got that shit on. I just thought that. Come on, look at the sword. I could have popped ice though. I didn't want to be a ball hog. I didn't want to take it from myself.
One day I was on a winning streak. I had like 42.
Ball stopped. Air rises. Blocked in midair.
Like it was gonna dribble back into the gym. Yeah, the spacing wasn't there.
Oh, that shit ass.
You're two, Luke. You're two. Hit him so hard to replay 3 different times. Straight back, I'm a crazy space. Niggas thought I was still there. Kobe! Baseline, 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 baseline. Nah, no way he checked on you though. Was that a 2? No, it wasn't. It wasn't 2. They shall fear you. You wasted that. You wasted that. I had a they shall fear you. He was gonna automatically mess that.
Air sells to pass, spins out, high fade away. You can't block that.
Yeah, you guard the man boy. Kobe.
No, it wouldn't be blocked. It wouldn't be blocked.
They right here.
Air starts to pass. Spins out. High fadeaway. You can't block that.
I could have got close.
Yeah, put that up. Easy block.
Easy block. Stops. Air rises. Blocked in midair.
They got that. Oh, he left the game. Alright, perfect. No, their other teammate. It's a 2v2 right
Air starts to pass. Spins out. High fadeaway. You can't block that.
Well, tell them get ready for
Ball stops. Air rises. Blocked in midair.
Heard that, Jordan? He said he can't guard you. Nah, you ain't hear what he said after that, bro. He said stop guarding. Man, Polo made this game.
Stops. Air rises. Blocked in midair.
I'm saying, bro. I could have made it. Game just not close enough for me to care. They definitely got time to come back though, for a shit show. Especially if they got an ult. Most likely.
Ball stops. Air rises. Blocked in midair.
Like, come on, bro. Cell treatment, bro. Not forgetting you, bro. I was about to say, no, you're AFK. Don't call for the ball unless you open, bro. He don't got nobody on him. He has all three dribbles. I have no reason to call for the ball.
Air starts to pass. Spins out. High fadeaway. You can't block that.
I'm gonna touch the pass too. That's tough. I'm on that still. Oh, because he's still in his mode. That's why. He trying to get that disrespectful ass dunk off. Bitch, I fear you.
Air's dribbling. Look at that speed. He's breaking ankles without even moving forward.
I'm gonna be honest. He hasn't shot a 3-1. Oh, yeah, you're cooked. Yeah, you're cooked. Yeah, you're cooked. He trying to be special, bro. Alright, twin. I was emoting. It's cool.
Where's Luke don't pass? Yo, right here. Can't guard me. Oh my.
Facts. It does have a global cooldown effect though. So like when he uses a move that what? My shit was on cooldown. Did you do that, Jordan? Oh, all my moves went on cooldown, and now they're off cooldown. They just randomly went on cooldown. Like,
Here's just a pass. Spins out. High fadeaway. You can't block that.
like niggas genuinely just suck. That's the one thing I don't like. I'm not mad at it because in a 1v1 they can't win against you. They have no defense, no ability to shoot. He ain't even trying to block. That's cash. Green, fuck, nigga.
He's without even moving forward.
Man, you right. You right. Let me switch off. Luca. Let me have some fun. Every time you lean in, you don't make it easy, no. Wish I could be there for you. Give me a reason to. Somebody smacked it in his teeth, bro. Nigga said I've been wanting the ones with you. Talking spicy. Good break. Good break. I love that copycats like Rayo, bro. Ghost, Switcher. Why y'all both using Switcher? Oh no, he's using Lazy Worker. Appreciate you, son. Oh, you're a bitch. It made my screen go blank, bro. Nigga made my screen go all. I see you, Jordan. I see you. Oh, somebody be funny. I see you, nigga. I can't swat them. Nigga, I'm paranormal. Stop it. Give me that. Good pass. You got the ball?
South Alley, and he crushes it!
Appreciate you, Luke.
Contact made. Ref appears, and we've got a call!
Oh, you talking to me? Don't you worry about it. It's a 3v2, bro. I don't respect it. They can't put up defense. The only defender on the team. Like this. Like this. Like this. Like this. I wanted to pass. All my dribbles came back when you did that. I wanted to pass. Appreciate you, twin. Yeah. Don't even worry about it, twin. Come on, bro. You using lazy worker. That is lazy worker, Twin.
It is lazy worker. Oh shit, that's my fault.
Didn't I tell you I was paranormal, bro? I'm worried about what I need to be worried about. I got carry defense, Twin. The only one that knows how to jump on this team. Appreciate it. You just stole my bag, bro.
These want to be nice for a chance to pass.
This nigga just sold my bag. I can't see anything. I'm letting it fly. I can't see anything. I legitimately, my entire screen went black. I could not see anything. Yeah, I just took. Yeah, me too.
Off the window. To himself! King just detonated at the rim!
Nice, yeah, how it feels, bro.
Contact made. Ref appears. And we've got a call!
I don't even know where the ball at, bro. I thought that was Watt for sure. Stupid, bro. You can't block that? And you dare call yourself a king. Give me the ball, bro. Useless ass. Give me the ball, man.
It's a 4v2 right now.
I can't see, and I know your ass can't see either, bro. Nah, don't worry about it.
Even though I use one of my abilities.
You're not me, pal. Man, give me the rock.
Oh, you got 777.
君の動きは全て僕のものだ。
I have no clue any of my abilities. What? Oh, I can take any ability on the board. I see. No, it literally popped up.
Opponent pushing up the court. King trailing. Goes up and blocked by King!
I see you, little nigga. I took his ability for it. I used his ability for it too. That's or. That's or. Block that, please. He's all the way. He's not even on him. He's not even on him, bro. A-twin. It's like 4 niggas on A-twin. Come on, buddy. I can't block those.
I got you.
You sitting me, nigga? Yeah, better been that, nigga. Not just get mad at him shooting twos game?
Oh, I had to.
No, you didn't. You had teammates on the 3. Come on, bro. Real court vision that, bro.
You ladies alright?
He's gay. For sure. Don't ask me how I know, but I know.
Yo. Come on now. It's a 2v4.
Yeah, he enjoys JJK. He can't read. I'm about Come on, bro. He can't If he can't read, what makes you think he can read the environment? Come on, Jordan. It's all types of reading, gang. Woo. it's not a disability. It's the disability, bro. Oh fuck.
Contact made. Ref appears, and we've got a call!
Look at his face. I don't have it. All your names is kissing and faded. What you say to me, boy? Yeah, you had to step back. Don't make that on mom.
You lazy, right?
Oh yeah. Don't you worry about it. I'm listening to the Jackson 5. Don't you worry about it. Oh, baby, give me one more chance. Will you let me? What the fuck? Bro, I already jumped too. Oh, it's just me? Oh, hell yeah. And then it's just me. Now it's just 3. Bah! Now it's just 2. Bah! Bah! Now it's just me. Buzz. Guaranteed you buzz. Give me that! Oh yeah. His name Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa gozaimasu. He going crazy. Konnichiwa gozaimasu be hitting, bro. You just gotta know, bro. You just had to have been there. I can't copy Luca abilities. I'm about to tweet. I'm about to tweet. I was about to go back to my roots. Like Coco Shiba? Where the ball at, Coco? Pass it back. Pass it back. Pass it back. I can't see it. Please don't pass it back, actually. You're not making that. You're not making that. He's not making that. I'm the MVP. I carried my team. Nah, I'm going to the suburbs. Just I'm gonna go Emperor. Let me get Coke butter cheese. And let me get the King of Curses orb. You just gotta uphold at that point. That's the first zombie variant, bro. That has to be the first zombie variant, bro. You can't trust someone like that. So I want you to put my Coke in a cup, melt some butter, melt some cheese, throw it in there. Coke, butter, cheese. That's like a fire, like punishment beverage. Like whoever drinks that has to throw up. Yo, watch my hands. Just like that, all the food is finished. You said, tell my friend, you said, hold that for him. Nah, you just told him to hold it for you. What you mean you need it? You was just talking crazy. Now you said Luke eat dead. I remember that vividly. Hang that by jumper cable. My phone just died.